Yo, chat. What's up, guys? My bad. I was talking with the AC repair guys. They just left. We back, we in here. Welcome in, everybody, for an exciting day. There's a lot going on this week. I don't know if I'm mentally ready for it, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it live. State of Play starts in less than 2 hours. And as always, for these events, we always go live an hour or two before so we can talk, chill, chop it up a little bit, see what everybody's saying, how the chat is doing. Just got your AC repaired yesterday. So I had to get my AC moved, actually. My AC unit in the back of the house is like right on our patio before. And it was so stupid. It's like if we're hanging out there and we have people over, you can't hear anybody talk. It's ridiculous. So we got it moved to the side of the house far away. So like now it's like a normal. And plus it's actually better now because now we have more patio space. Because before it was kind of sitting on a pad in between our concrete slab towards the rest of the backyard. And it's like, it's pointless being there. Now we could put our furniture in a completely different way. And it's overall much better. So they just finished it up. They just wrapped it up. Yes, sir. I've been waiting for this. Yo, if Sony waited until this event to properly show off the PS5 Pro, I'm gonna laugh. Although they are pretty smart, you know, like negative news does extremely well in this circumstance, right? Like if Sony shows up, drops a couple L's here and there, everybody's pissed, they're trending, they're talking about it, they're constantly being memed and stuff. That's a positive for Sony, for any company really. The way that social media works these days, negatives trend. Showcase all of that, right? Get the people riled up and then drop a banger here. Could be a W. But honestly, I think if Sony wanted to just wipe away all the negative criticisms that they had over the last couple weeks, Bloodborne Remaster. You do it here, you do it now. It's cake. No worries. Yeah, I saw Legacy of Kain Remaster was leaked, so we might as well be seeing that here during the State of Play. Want that price reveal for the 30th anniversary bundle. Bro, if that price is like... Yo, if it's like the same price, like, so, I doubt it. I doubt it's going to be 700. If anything, it could be 1,000. It's crazy because it comes with 2 DualSense Edge controllers. I have an Edge controller with the paddles on the back. This is a great controller. I enjoy this controller a lot. I use it on my PC, use it on everything, use it on whatever I can, you know, when I travel and stuff. Yeah, I think it'll be $1,000 for that because it's 2 controllers, a charging station. It's also etched. It's also branded, right? So like if you're a collector, it's number 0 out of 12,300 models that they're making of that. It's gonna be borderline impossible to get that. It's crazy, but it's gonna be at a later date too, right? It's November 27th or November 26th is when that's dropping. Yo, Devin Knox, thanks so much for the 5, bro. Appreciate that. I anticipate a teaser for MGS3 Delta before this weekend. So I know for a fact Delta is getting a big showing during Tokyo Game Show. They've confirmed that already. They've confirmed that Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake Delta will be playable on the Tokyo Game Show game floor. And typically, if that is the case, they generally will have trailers and more information dropped among those things. I honestly think they very well might be revealing Eva. I think we might finally see what Eva looks like, what she sounds like too. Well, we know what she sounds like. It's the same voices. What the fuck am I talking about? I think Eva is going to be showcased. Easy. And we'll see the full demo of the Virtuous mission. Because they also confirmed that too. The show floor, everybody will be able to play the Virtuous mission. And you'll be able to play it in its entirety. So you'll be able to see what the boss looks like, what the pain, the fear, all of them look like in the helicopter, the end. We've heard them all describe that from the previous showcase. So that's pretty cool. Wolf Haley with the 5 gift subs. Yo, thank you so much for that. Getting us started off with a bang. Appreciate that. Twitch showing out. Shout out to Twitch and the YouTube crowd. Let's do some shout outs real quick. We got Wolf Haley with the 5. Thank you so much. Our gift and the sub to Kafka, 73, Soul Bunny, Callie, Linya. Enjoy your gifted memberships, guys. That's awesome. And make sure you guys thank Wolf Haley for that. One edge controller and one regular. Okay. Gotcha. Yo, if it was 2 edge controllers, it's a little wild right there. Controller, I think, is like 200, right? $200, I think I paid for this shit. Starting it off with a bang. We need 100 subs today. Hey, man. That'll be crazy. Where's the Final Fantasy 13 remaster? I know it's on PC, but I don't know. I know the only significant mod that came out for that was a 60 FPS mod. You can actually play it in 60 FPS, but I don't know if there's a 120 or if there's any other plans to fix that up or whatever. Rebirth came out 6 months ago. Was it 6 months? Nah, it's about a little over 6. Just under 7, actually. Just under 7 months. In 5 days, it'll be 7 months. Need that hope. I've been hearing a lot of rumors about Final Fantasy 9 remake, so if that is shown here and then demos are at TGS, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty damn cool, because we've been talking about it since what, 2021? Chat? 2021, we've been talking about that since then? Oh, my bad. I didn't have the YouTube memberships updated. Damn, son, the drop off. That's okay. I haven't been streaming for a little bit. That's why. Let me adjust that. Hold up a second. Total sponsor count. We'll make the goal of this stream is to get to 150 YouTube members. How long does it say the update? I think it takes like 10 seconds to update. Yeah, shout outs to Gleam, Paul, Timur, Shiznit, Midori, Killer Sniper, Badal, Bale, how you doing? Lord Drifter, Spartan, Omar, Fenrir, Yote, Miyako, X-Thriller, Wolf Haley, Joan over on Twitch, I see you. Yeah, I hear. That's what you said earlier. I can't see you. I can hear you though. And Kino Tubbs. Will we see FF7 remake part? No. Way too early. Way too early. We are not seeing anything of that game until, and they actually kind of confirmed this, until the 2nd anniversary of Ever Crisis. So that's next year, September next year. Slightly before then is when we'll see or start hearing things about part 3. Yo, how hype would it be if they somehow do this, right? It would be crazy to me if they announce the release date finally for Metal Gear Solid 3. And unfortunately, it's not going to be November. I want it to be November. I really do. But I don't see it being November. Even though that is the 25th anniversary. No, the 20th anniversary. Sorry, 20. The 20th anniversary of Metal Gear Solid 3 when it first released in November 2004. What if they announce it's slightly delayed, like it's coming out early next year, but it's coming with MGO? How hopeful is that? Wishful thinking? Is that wishful thinking to think that Metal Gear Solid Online could be coming back with that? Metal Gear Online? Did I end up getting a MGS the collector's edition for MGS? No, I didn't. Are they sold out? The diorama looks sick, right? The tree with the backpack hanging on it and Snake like crouching. Won't see any Kingdom Hearts game play either in this presentation. I don't know. Maybe. When was Kingdom Hearts 4 revealed to us? Chat, was that 2021 also? How's the stream quality looking, by the way? We're running good, no dips. I see no... Okay, cool. Actually, no drop frames, no skip frames. We're running along good. Astrobot DLC. Damn. I could see them doing that. Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer was 2 to 3 years ago, so you think 2022, 2021? I thought it was like 2021 because that's when the Nvidia leaks had happened, right? Everybody's talking about Concord 2. There will be absolutely no Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 news in this. No. No. I think at the very most, we'll see Rebirth being showcased more. Right? As far as like PlayStation 5 Pro enhancements goes. Shout out to Digital Foundry, man. They showed us what that shit will look like. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull up that video for you guys. Because I don't think there's some people that have seen it. I haven't made a video on it yet. I'm going to. Foundry FF7 Rebirth. Rebirth. Damn, this shit almost got 500,000 views already. Shout out to the Digital Foundry. They cover all kinds of tech, hardware updates and stuff relating to gaming and that nature. And they did a video comparing the PlayStation 5 Pro with the PlayStation 5 base with FF7 Rebirth in performance mode.
And fine tufts of foliage. Skin textures really shine.
Watch this part right here with Barrett.
With a specular sheen on Barrett here, revealing...
Bro. I'm mad, bro. I'm mad. Why? This is how, you know, this is how I first played it. You guys remember, chat? When I had it on and I was like going through it and I'm just like... had to play in graphics mode. And they even show the difference between graphics mode on PlayStation 5 base versus PS5 Pro. And it's like, there's still a difference there too.
Feeling poor detail that was smeared before. You can actually make out strands of hair on Tifa here, though of course the hair is still card based, and dithering has been minimized relative to base PS5.
At this part, bro. Look at this part running.
And the PS5 Pro simply handles this much better than the base console. Ghosting on camera movement is much harder to spot on the Pro.
The flowers. Oh shit, this is actually a really, really bad frame. You see the stem of this flower here being replicated from the ghosting. It's like quadrupling right here. There's 2 stems, I think, right here. That's nuts. None of that is happening in this footage over there.
Combat frustrates the base machine a little bit, with blurry particle effects and poor image clarity, producing a bit of a muddy look.
The graphics are great. It's just the image quality and performance mode is just shit. And chalk it up to, I personally, and I've been doing this since the jump, I've been blaming it on Square Enix. I think Square Enix did not optimize this game as properly as they should have. There's a lot of bugs they ran into. Engine-wise, Unreal Engine 4 is great. It's probably one of the most developed engines, and it's at the very end of its life cycle, so it has the most like fine-tunements possible and different mods you can apply to it that they did. But they just, between FF16 and this, they did not do a great job optimizing either of their flagship games that dropped last year. And yeah, maybe if the PS5 had a little bit more headroom, they could have probably optimized it better, but that's up to them. They could have dialed back in certain areas, which unfortunately they decided to dial back in resolution when it comes to the performance mode. Graphics mode was great, but now here is the here's the graphics mode comparison.
These modes are promising. Used to clean, the Pro delivers a more realistic result. The screen space.
The left side
don't look that great.
So just to show you guys right here, the left side is PS5 graphics mode, and the right side is PS5 Pro. And the Pro honestly smashes the graphics mode in a lot of areas.
Either view, but I'd probably say the Pro offers a slightly better result here.
Ghosting I know. I can't wait for PC.
An issue on the Pro. In terms of actual rendered detail,
wait till
the Pro
show
often
faces.
Actually exceeds the base model, despite its much lower resolution.
Bro, look at Barrett right here, bro. Look, I mean, graphics mode looked great. It did look great, but you telling me that this looks even better thanks to obviously the pisser technology. They got the AI upscaling embedded into the console. Gonna be pissering all over every character model's face, making it look all crisp and clean. See Barrett's pores right here.
Just look at how crisp Barrett's skin texture is now, or how incredibly fine fur detail on Red 13 is.
Oh yeah, that's a definite big difference right there. You could actually make out the lines here. That's crazy. This is graphics mode, and it's still side by side. You notice the difference dramatically. But like I felt like graphics mode was great. It was phenomenal. Night and day difference between performance mode for sure. But this much of a difference right here. That's crazy. You can make out the individual like strands right above his eyebrows going left to right here. You can't even see that on this one. You can't. Pisser Tech for the win, chat.
Resolved with outstanding sharpness. The graphics mode on PS5 looks good, but the image resolve is a little bit soft given the high internal resolution. But there are some slight pain points on Pro. Tifa's hair is quite stable on PS5 here.
Yeah, I see it. Right here, it's kind of like, what do you call that? Like dithering?
While the Pro suffers from some odd shimmering and some slightly strange swimming artifacts.
Yeah, I don't mind that though. Fuck all that. That shit, like, I'd rather be able to count the individual strands of Tifa baby's hair and see my reflection in this.
That can be typical of machine learning upscaling on these hair cards. It's a bit of a trade-off then. More detail in exchange for less temporal consistency. We also see some artifacts on the back of Barrett's vest in one shot of the opening cutscene.
You can see more lines, you can see more detail inside of it.
The texture detail here is
distorted, I see right there,
and doesn't render with the same detail as on base PS5.
I see it.
Other shots,
but that's like, you gotta zoom in and like actually go in slow motion to really see that.
This looks fine. Areas with a more subtle depth of field effect don't render correctly either, which is very likely an artifact.
Yo, where the fuck? Yo, look, what is? Yo, this is graphics mode, bro. This is no way. It did not look like that. This is like the what do you call it? The blur, right? Because like it's focusing on Aerith in this shot. I know what shot this is. This is a shot where Aerith is spinning.
Effect of the upscaling process,
right? And
PSSR
Aerith is in the focus shot.
Seems to have a tendency to blur together foliage during camera motion. I imagine it's not very noticeable during typical gameplay and could easily be obscured by motion blur or a slightly laggy television panel, but it is noticeable in stopped or slow motion here. But the graphics mode on PS5 isn't exactly perfect either, presenting foliage with a bit of a dithery look when the camera isn't quite still.
Did it freeze?
Still. Combat looks good on both machines, though the 30 FPS update on the base Combat looks good on both machines, though the 30 FPS update on the base console looks a bit choppy because of its lack of camera motion blur.
Yeah,
I'd really prefer
it is pretty choppy.
Motion blur was added to the game, and its absence is especially felt in the graphics mode. Both machines look fine here with a similar enough rendition of particles and basically identical object-based motion blur. Probably the biggest issue here, though, is that the PS5 Pro just isn't that temporal.
Bro, just Nexus mods, please, somebody drop the 250 gigabyte texture HD texture mod. Yo, like, because in Remake, right? In Remake, originally they had the texture buff. I keep saying buff. The texture mod that modders made, where they went ahead and they upscaled every single texture in the game, but it was like 50 gigs to add on to the game already. So like you're looking at over 100 total, easy, if you're trying to mod your game for that, right? Actually, as a matter of fact, I have that. Let me see. Do I have that? What folder would that be in? That would be in my game folder. Steam apps, common, remake, and content packs mods. Here we go. Yeah, I have it. Yo, HD project. I have the mod, and it's 53 gigs for FF7 remake. These are all the character objects, the main, secondary enemies, all that stuff, the summons, the environments. Look at all the environments right here, chat. Injected objects, whatever the hell that is. It's probably just like things that they place here and there, like the pillar, the garden flowers, Jesse's house. Yo, look at the flower. Yo, this entire folder. This entire folder right here. Everything is under 40 megabytes. The 500 megabyte thing are the flowers. Guys, remember how much shit we talked about the flowers in Remake? How they looked, and then the PC version, the flowers are also shit. These modders, they went ham. They were like, no, bro. I'm tired of this shit. You're getting 500 megabytes. 500,000 kilobytes of updated flowers. Oh, we got skyboxes, and the skyboxes, yeah, the upscale. Great. fantastic, man. I mean, yo, 53 gigs. You're not lying. Remaking the mods made you buy a whole entire new hard drive. So you have to nitpick really hard to see something here. Yeah, this shot isn't the best shot right here. This is very minimal. However, I will say the main concern too is the pop-ins. One thing that you will notice in at least in the very beginning of when you do play Rebirth, the pop-ins are very apparent if you're doing it on graphics mode, more so on graphics mode than performance mode. However, after about a good 30 minutes, you stop seeing the pop-ins. You actually, like for me, it was something that bothered me initially, but I stopped seeing them after I played on graphics mode for a little longer. I will say that if they do a day one update for this, I hope that the draw distance and the details in which they pop in and stuff is adjusted, so this way it fits a little bit better, depending on whatever mode it is you're running on. But overall, that's one thing that I hope that they patch, that they can fix on the Pro version. Because this footage and stuff that he's showing us here is nothing's patched. This is the raw game being played that they sent them. There was no updates that have been applied. Updates won't be applied, or they will be readily available on release on November 7th, but that's not being applied right here. All we're getting right now is the pisser technology. Yeah, and the more headroom on the GPU. That's it. Yeah, I'm getting a Pro satisfied. Don't worry, bro. Hove did it, so hopefully you wouldn't have to go through that. And I'm Hove in this situation. So I will get the PlayStation 5 Pro so I can play it, give you guys the best possible quality so you don't have to worry about doing that yourself. Gotcha? Gotcha. Am I getting the 30th anniversary edition? I don't know. That's like a whole 20 days after. I don't know if I could wait on that and justify buying 2 PS5s in 1 month, man. I can't.
The base machine in its graphics mode.
You know what? Also, let me disable. I just realized I have the filter on OBS to kind of enhance my visuals. Let me remove the sharpen filter there.
With fairly minimal camera movement, it's pretty easy to find quite a bit of breakup in the image, at least relative to the graphics.
Yeah, the pop-ins are right here.
The image stability overall.
Yeah, this isn't the best shot for that. But the earlier shots of the character models and stuff, that's the big difference.
And of the Pro more generally. This is basically exactly.
Yeah, it still pop-ins because it's not patched.
The Pro provides the high quality graphics that the PS5 is capable of at
my eyes, bro. I feel like I'm being blessed. Just watching this right
side.
side.
The higher frame rates that gamers typically prefer. That very effective use of PSSR here, though, does make you wonder a bit about the possibilities for mode selection on PS5 Pro. I think it would be perfectly sensible to only offer this 4K like 60 FPS mode on Pro.
I feel like I'm in Photoshop and these are on different layers, and I could see that this one's not. This is like on a different layer compared to this one. Like there's more of a depth perception for some reason.
Consoles, but if Square Enix did ship,
damn, yo, look at Tifa's hair right here. Look at that aliasing right there. It's still present here, but it's more refined because this is a 1440p image being upscaled with the pisser.
On Pro consoles, but if Square Enix did ship a 30 FPS mode as well, they'd probably have a fair bit of GPU time left over to enhance the game's visual presentation, plus possibly some extra GPU.
No, the fact that the Pro, and this is just PS5 Pro running the performance mode. I don't think this is running the graphics mode. And remember, the whole presentation of the PS5 Pro, they straight up said that they're aiming to bridge the gap between graphics mode to performance mode to have the higher frame rate consistently. So if we see graphics mode and it somehow is like crushing it and also in 60, ain't gonna be no reason to play performance anymore, man. But of course, I think they have to update that. That has to be an actual thing that they go in there in the system and they update.
Adopting PSSR there as well. Of course, Square Enix has likely moved most of their focus towards FF7 Remake Part 3, and personally, I hope they are devoting their technical attention towards switching.
Can you really see a significant difference? Yeah. In this shot with Barrett, for sure. I'll show you in motion too.
Often actually exceeds the base model, despite its much lower resolution. Just look at how crisp Barrett's skin texture is.
Bottom is the Pro.
Or how incredibly fine fur detail on Red 13 is.
Bro, the Red 13 individual whiskers. And again, this is like super zoomed in. Zoomed out, seeing the picture all in one, it's gonna be crazy. But don't worry, you guys, I'm gonna do it so you don't have to do that. So you guys don't worry about that, all right? I got you.
Resolved with outstanding sharpness. The graphics mode on PS5 looks good, but the image resolve is a little bit soft given the high internal resolution.
And it's 60 frames, yeah.
But there are some slight pain points on Pro. Tifa's hair is quite stable on PS5.
Where were we at? We were at right here?
Mode selection on PS5, but if
yeah,
are the GPU time left over to enhance the game's visual presentation.
And that's crazy. I was obviously expecting a significant boost compared to like performance mode on the base PS5 to a PS5 Pro. I wasn't expecting any difference at all, really, between the graphics mode to the PS5 Pro version. But there's an actual, not significant, but like there's an actual difference there. You could see it's way sharper.
Possibly some
character models' faces are looking insane, and the way the flowers and the edges of certain things look.
And personally, I hope they are devoting their technical attention towards switching to Unreal Engine 5. But there is at least the potential for something interesting here, even though scheduling and the limits of Unreal Engine 4 might set some relatively hard limits on what can be realistically achieved. The graphics mode does operate with similar underlying settings as the performance mode on PS5, so at least pop-in and shutter resolution could likely be improved for a potential 30 FPS Pro outing.
Bro, I swear to fucking God, if this game comes out and the PS5 Pro drops, and now we run into an issue where like graphics mode is 30 frames, but it looks even crazier, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so heated. I will be actually pissed, because then I'll be torn again. Like, I want to play this shit in fucking 60 frames, looking good, bro. Stop giving me options that are visually a little bit better. Either that or give me the PC version. I hope when it's all said and done that Square Enix realizes that going forward, you gotta be dropping these things simultaneously on PC. No more console exclusivity, bro. Square Enix is not a company. Square Enix is not a fucking company that benefits at all from these exclusivity deals. At all. It doesn't help them. It's not like they're gonna be selling a whole lot more on Xbox. It's more so the PC range, and maybe eventually if Nintendo gets a very competent and capable hardware console, right? Even then, cloud-based gaming, I've seen what it does. I've seen what the numbers do. Like, Mortal Kombat 11 looked god-awful on a Nintendo Switch. Like, horrible. However, that shit boosted an extra 8 million sales to Mortal Kombat 11. Just because it's on a Nintendo Switch. Ratings, age ratings, that shit don't matter, bro. A Nintendo Switch it's a game seller. Like, you put your game on there if you want to sell copies, by all means, go for it, bro. It's crazy. They really need to jump to Unreal Engine 5. That's the thing, is like the dev team said that they would do it. They would make that decision if it doesn't negatively impact their development time, right? And however, like, if they can fine tune all of their issues now and also simultaneously drop it on PC, we won't have a problem there. Switch 2 seems fine, but I think it's coming a year or two too late. Reasons even above and beyond our priors, my prior concerns with the Switch. Yeah, netcode and stuff too is god awful on Nintendo Switch. I think the Switch 2 is going to be revealed soon, but I don't think it's going to drop until like spring. I think spring 2025, right? I think that's when that's going to drop. Yeah, but they're losing money, man. So these exclusivity contracts that Square Enix has with Sony were done long before, man. They probably agreed on these terms in 2013. Maybe even 2014, 2012. They agreed on these things a long time ago, man. These are contracts that unfortunately the game took way too long for them to develop, to the point where now they're at a point where almost every gamer is opting to play on PC more now. Back in 2012, right? I didn't get a gaming PC until late 2012, early 2013 when I started working at Tiger Direct and building computers, and I got to see like the capabilities of, okay, this is what BioShock looks like on PlayStation 3, but this is what BioShock looks like on a PC. Blew my fucking mind, built one, said, yeah, I need to have a gaming PC. Multiplayer games, I'll get on my console because that's where all my cousins and my friends and stuff play on, but actual gaming, gameplay-wise, I'm playing on PC. And the fact that it can use a controller as well, which I have been doing for years, and you know, I play like MMOs on mouse and keyboard and stuff, but shooters and all that other stuff, I'll play with a controller because I'm just more comfortable with that. Nowadays, a lot more people have PC. A lot more people are gaming on Steam than they were back in like 2012, 2013, which is when these exclusivity contracts were agreed upon. It's insane. Dubins and your Goodwins. Hold on, what happened with that, by the way? Are they voting on that right now? Chat, I have a trade in fantasy football pending right now. Let's see. Oh, it hasn't been accepted yet. Okay. Dang, they're not even voting on that one. All right, well, I'll just wait till the end of the stream to be disappointed about that. But yeah, Lucky Peter, have you seen this? Look at the difference between FF7 Rebirth on PS5 Pro. Base versus Pro.
Detail and fine tufts of foliage. Skin textures really shine on Pro, with a specular sheen on Barrett here, revealing poor detail that was smeared before.
Donnie, I hope I see more Metal Gear Solid. I hope we see some new surprises. I would love nothing more than to see that Final Fantasy IX remake that's rumored. I would love to see new things, not necessarily remakes or remasters, even though I know that's what we're going to be getting. How are the Asus RTX GPUs? Those are the best ones on the market. The Asus ones are the most expensive, but they come out the box in a much more refined state. You don't really have to do much overclocking yourself. You could just take it out of the box and play it if you wanted to. However, you don't necessarily need to do that. State of play starts in an hour and 15 minutes.
FF7 Rebirth packs a lot of geometry into every frame, boasting primitive shader-powered polygonal detail.
Shitter power?
PS5 Pro simply
have any of you guys tried out God of War yet on PC? I kind of want to boot this up to show you guys what we're talking about here. So on Ragnarok, right? I was playing this. So I'm gonna boot this up to show you what the pisser technically will be doing to games. Just to give you an idea, because I know there's a lot of people in this chat that probably don't really game on PC, and if you do, you don't have a RTX card. Yeah, the blur that Switch uses to compensate. Yo, I love how fast this game compiles the shaders too. Look at the bottom right. Most games you boot up and you try to play, man, like, the shaders are just like shitting on you. I have a 3090. And what's cool is like these newer games, they actually break down exactly what DLSS is doing for you in the background. Oh god, I'm not trying to die here. So right now, right? Oh god. There's no option to just turn it off. All right, so there's FSR and then there's DLSS. My card is a RTX 3090, so on which for sure always gonna go with DLSS. A DLAA, it's in 4K, right? But I think in DLAA, I don't get full 60 frames. What am I getting in DLAA? No, I am getting 60 on the top right. So I'm getting about 60 frames, right, in like 4K. However, I can get even more, right? If I put in DLSS and quality, right? Quality is 1440p but upscaled to 4K. Then you got balance, which would be in between 1080 and 1440p. Performance mode will be 1080p, and then you got the ultra, which will be 720p. And with this, I'm probably gonna get like closer to like consistently around the 100 frames, right? Because this is actually like less than 1080p, but still rendering it very high. You can see issues with the water in the background, the water in particular. You see a lot of like all that shit jittering right there. So let's crank it back up. The water is like much more stable now.
Behind you, father!
I'm not Game Breaker God. Oh no. He's transforming too? Ooh. I am playing on Give Me God of War. Oh, you know what's also another game that has decent DLSS is Uncharted. I got this recently. This was actually on sale. What controller am I using? I'm using a DualSense Edge. PlayStation 5. Naughty Dog. Hurry up, my boy. God, this game takes forever to start up. Seriously? Shaders at 40%? Oh, this game. See, here's the difference between God of War and this game. This game, yo, that is horrible. Also, why is it at 60? This game is it was running at 120. Flawless last time I played it. I hope my screens didn't switch, because I have my screens cloned because I have the capture card running a specific way.
Cell. More like a suite.
Why is it doing that? Hold on, hold on. Okay. All right, there we go.
Begin.
Now the frames are higher. But let's see what I'm actually running it on. So go to display, and it's quality. So with it off, this is 4K, right? Solid 60 frames in this game. This game's not crazy.
Scratches must mean something.
Well, I mean, it is a 3090, so it is kind of wild. But let's put on ultra performance. What we get? We get like 140? God damn. And this is 720p, but upscaled to look as best as it possibly can with the graphics all running super high. 720p. 1080p here. Still getting 120 frames solid. I don't think I have my save file on this PC for remake. I'm not gonna boot that up right now. And this is the well, 1440p upscaled, which looks really good. Can't complain with this, man. Getting over 90 frames. This monitor I have is a 240 hertz monitor, so it looks like buttery. Yeah, if Pisser can be closer to DLSS quality, it'll be very, very amazing. Fantastic. I hope it's not just them using FSR or its base foundations of it, because FSR is technically applicable in any game. AMD's made it very, very easy to work with and pick up and play, but obviously you get what you pay for because it's not the best compared to DLSS. So I kind of hope Pisser is closer to like DLSS. That's a really good point right there. Yeah, so let's jump back. I just wanted to give you guys an idea of like what all of this stuff means and what you could expect with, I guess, finally with consoles now. Consoles will be having AI upscalers built into them or being used in that sense. So this way they'll be able to internally drop the resolution down so the game can run things in a better quality standpoint, because it'll just use the AI to upscale the image quality. So this way you get a 4K image done by AI, of course, but hardware wise, it's not putting too much stress on your machine.
Handles this much better than the base console.
Shit, you're right, bro. It's like back in the day with the G-Sync versus FreeSync monitors.
Frustrates the base machine a little bit, with blurry particle effects and poor image clarity, producing a bit of a muddy look overall. PS5 Pro handles
yeah, that was Uncharted 4, Vel.
Than I was expecting.
Can it run 16K? Yes.
Detail,
PS2.
even in relatively fast combat scenes. The motion blur also looks quite pristine and is relatively artifact-free. Particle effects look generally good in motion, though some freeze frames reveal a slight chunkiness relative to the rest of the presentation. That's probably
hey, no worries, John. We'll see you soon.
Be using PSSR, or PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, which is Sony's new
20 remasters.
Resolution exclusive to PS5 Pro console.
Can you imagine?
PS5 Pro.
They also said PSVR 2 titles, so what's a fair number to say? Maybe 10 PSVR 2 titles,
Instead,
8 remasters and 2 new games.
Taking the game from an average internal resolution of roughly 11
What y'all think?
2p or 1220 4p in my counts to a 4K final resolve. I got counts as low as 1080p and as high as 1296p. Though if we were able to get our own capture here...
By the way, chat, if you guys haven't yet, follow your boy on TikTok. I started making TikToks. It's a lot of highlights from our streams and our video content being posted there. But it's another avenue of us posting content. I would really appreciate your support there, because TikTok is a Wild West area in regards to content being made there.
Simply upscaling it, perhaps using a bilinear or bicubic upscaling solution. The game's final resolve also appeared oddly soft, lacking detail relative to some other games with similar resolution.
If you guys have a TikTok, though.
Also offered a
John Q, how you been, man?
Which used a different upscaling method that
God of War 1, 2, and 3 remake? Nah.
Preferences
no.
Personal taste, but neither option
no
image clarity that most other 60 FPS games on console.
Yeah, do you guys remember when Rebirth, right? The demo for Rebirth dropped, and originally it looked like what the performance smooth imaging looked like, and then they changed I think they changed from bilinear to bicubic, and it made it more sharp right here, and this is what they gave us. And then they patched it again, and then finally they gave us the option to choose between the two, and it's just like, okay, what are we doing? why are we doing this? Why? We're not really getting improvements out here. In some angles, it does have an improvement depending on how far out the camera is and like what angle it is you're looking at, but that is frustrating. Yo, thanks for the new sub, whoever that is. I appreciate that. Don't know how to pronounce that.
Are capable of delivering the enhanced GPU capability and machine learning acceleration in PS5
Ooh, Wolverine! Damn, I forgot about Wolverine. You think they would showcase stuff about that?
Now genuinely looking like a title rendered at
right, because the whole game kind of like leaked, at least like the early footage of it. So like
at a full 4K here,
it's kind of nuts.
Clean in animation-packed moments like fast combat. Outside of the image quality boost,
appreciate that, Kevin. Thank you, man.
More mixed. As far as I can tell, key underlying visual
problem is always FSR and low resolution starting render.
Shadow resolution, for instance, appears very similar.
Miyako, you know your stuff. I appreciate it.
At extreme close ranges, but greatly lowered resolution everywhere else. Foliage pop-in occurs.
You have a VR 2, but your daughter only uses it occasionally to play Horizon, call them Mountain and Beat Saber. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about Beat Saber.
and it's more apparent at this higher resolution. Plus, textures appear...
Yo, what's up, Neon? We're getting closer and closer to that Marvel Rivals drop. Did you see Psylocke was revealed? Let's look at the Psylocke trailer, actually. Damn, Psylocke only got 200K? No respect for Psylocke, bro. And it's only 50 seconds, too. Let's watch it together. I'm so fucking tired of this stage, by the way.
Psylocke's sword remains sharp.
Oh, she's gonna be so squishy but fun.
Out of sight.
She looks so sick. How good is that going to be in team fights? Ignite the battle with Psylocke December 6th on launch day. Oh, Moon Knight, right? That's the Moon Knight logo. Chat? Yeah, that's Moon Knight, isn't it? Is she gonna be a bit like Genji from Overwatch? Maybe a hybrid, because I know like Spider-Man is currently the closest thing to Genji Spider-Man with a mix of like whatever like Black Panther is, but not really. That is Moon Knight? Okay, I missed... Okay, so good thing we rewatched this, because I didn't see that at all before. Oh, that's really cool. And Psylocke. MVC2 is back out. She over here dominating.
Psylocke's sword remains sharp.
I don't know. I feel like the dash slashing seems a little underwhelming. The fact that it hits individual targets and doesn't cleave a bunch of them, maybe it does and they have to be a little closer. You know, now that you mentioned the Genji thing, just like if she says that when she ults, it's gonna, yeah, that's just Genji then. Eugene, okay. How? Like, I hope it's not something where like you can't hit the same target twice in a row. That you have to go from target to target. I hope it's not like that. I hope you can hit the same person back to back again. Or maybe if not, if it's like you do have to, because she never hits the same target twice. Yeah, she's just like slashing and going between them. She's a duelist. She's not a healer. Healer would be strategist. Is she going invisible? Let me see. Nah. You can full on see her. Looking just like Narmaya with the butterflies. And then we get a little Moon Knight tease. Alright, so Moon Knight. What are we thinking? You think there's any way he will be a tank or a healer? Because do you think that they will show back-to-back DPS characters? Oh, like when she fully turns purple, is that her going invisible? I wonder. Maybe she's transparent. Let's see. Let's go back. She turns into a butterfly. That's her invisibility.
Psylocke's sword remains sharp.
Man, the art direction in this fucking game is so good. So good. She did a phantasm.
Out of sight.
You know, I'm wondering, are these dashes just like editing tricks to kind of just like be real cool for the trailer, or is she actually teleporting around the map when she does this?
Step aside.
No. Yeah, like that tripped me up right there. And then that too. Yeah, okay, so she is going invisible right there. She says it too, out of sight.
Out of sight.
So she can kind of get... So, okay, I like that about her kit. She could do Loki things. She could get in there, right? leave with the invisibility and get safe. Her health pool might be really low. It might be like a 200, maybe 250, right? Spider-Man is what, 250 or 300? I feel like Moon Knight will be like Black Panther or Punisher for some reason, or maybe they'll make him play on multiple personalities. That'd be fire if they do. Oh, if he's like an all-rounder, the first of his kind in this game that could do every role, seemingly provide some off healing, some tanking, and manageable DPS, that would be cool. What was the highest HP pool when you were playing? Fucking Venom, bro. Venom or Groot? What was it? Venom would get like, I think he was like base 800. And then if you tank a lot of damage and then you use his V? Was it his V or his C? Venom would get like 1600 health, like double it. Is she constantly gonna say she needs healing? When we're starting? We're starting in 57 minutes right here. Yo, Axel with the 2! Thank you. Just want a little Devil Inside release date. Little Devil Inside. He's saying, huh? I thought you were gonna say you want a little devil inside you. Which is cool. Which is cool. No judge. No judge around here. Oh, let's actually look at the description. So the description says 20 upcoming PS5 and PSVR 2 games from studios around the world, and it's going to be a 30+ minute show. I think it's going to be 31 minutes. I think it'll be 31. Just saying. Venom definitely was the tankiest character in the game. Is Captain America... Is he a tank? I don't remember Captain America. Let's see. This was during chat, I am so sorry for your ears. Yeah, this is during Gamescom. By the way, Gamescom, at least for me, I was very satisfied during their presentation. I thought it was a very well done presentation, and they showcased a lot of things that I was very excited about. I remember us talking about that and being genuinely shocked that Gamescom was actually filled with enjoyable elements. I think the Dragon Ball fans were a little let down because the trailer wasn't really anything to really be hyped about, to be fair. But yeah.
Among the stars,
Snake Eater release date? Yeah, I think we can see that today.
and a new hope. The source of
Chat, are you guys hyped for me to play and finish Final Fantasy X for the first time ever? They should hit that notification bell because I think we're gonna try going live this week for that. Cap looks cool.
Snap out of it, Bucky.
And I love that Captain America has a pairing with Thor, because if you guys remember when Thor dropped, your boy was not getting off of Thor. Like I enjoyed playing that character. I was all up on him. I was all over Thor. Love that character. I was trying to think of something more sus to say, but it wasn't coming off of my tongue. Yeah. But so if somebody does steal Thor for me, I could just switch to Captain America. So I think it's pretty cool. No. And Sucky.
Not so fast. Your battle's over.
Fucking Winter Soldier, bro.
Stick around. Armed and dangerous.
It's kind of jacked up. Pull the Venom off though. Venom of all people is gonna come back.
Together to victory.
It's kind of cool. So his health is shooting up to 900 here. 600 base.
I can do this all day.
600 base. Joom! Hydra. So sick. And the fact that they announced this too, all heroes are going to be unlocked and will be free to play at launch and beyond. That's like, how much more do you want to kill Overwatch, man? Stop, it's already dead. This is just brutal. Just straight up coming out and doing all the positive things that people want and expected other games to do. You go ahead and you do it. Naturally, you already had a great product. You'll see those people start to gravitate more over and playing your game more often. By the way, did anybody see this new Linkin Park? Well, it's a music video for the League like tournament, but this new Linkin Park song, "Heavy Is the Crown," it's fucking amazing. The new singer is doing phenomenal. I really, really like Emily Armstrong, but this song heavily reminds me of Faint. I think it's Linkin Park's new Faint. If you haven't listened to this yet, listen to this and tell me that doesn't sound like Faint. She also does a 16-second scream, which is so satisfying. And I listened to it in the car for the first time today, multiple times. So definitely a banger track. "Heavy Is the Crown." I can't play it right now, or else. I mean, if I was just on Twitch, I could play it, but I can't just play it on YouTube, unfortunately. Well, the stream is going to get copyrighted anyways, I wonder. I'm not going to leave the stream up because of the copyright issues. Oh, so why didn't I play? So I actually, I never beaten 10, but 10 was actually my first PS2 game. When I went to Sears with my dad and I bought a PS2, I remember seeing Final Fantasy X and I was like, what? Yo, this looks crazy. This is what these games look like now? And I was blown away by it, man. But that same weekend, I got stuck on the Centipede boss and I just never got past it. You know that boss where like Seymour Butts comes and like helps you out and in that fight? And the Centipede monster, the boss, like throws up on you and it gives you like every status ailment in the game. I was a kid and I was really bad at like games, like bad at RPGs. So like I just couldn't pass it. And then my cousin, who had put me on to like Final Fantasy 7 and put me on to like Metal Gear Solid, he brought over Metal Gear Solid 2 because he heard I had a PS2 and he borrowed MGS2 from his friend because of it, his neighbor. And he came by and we played MGS2. And I remember going on a crazy marathon, replaying 1 and 2 back to back just to like see how the story unfolded in that way. Because I had already played 1 many times before, but I had no idea 2 was out even. But yeah, I've seen the ha 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 ha. I've seen everything up until that moment in Final Fantasy X. So I think it's really exciting, and I'm looking forward to playing it with you guys in attendance. And plus, we haven't done a old school RPG stream in a while. When was the last old school RPG stream that we did? Those were fun. I remember, look, back in the day, you guys used to love those. We used to do it regularly. It is a tough task because they are long. They are hella long. Ouch. Hey, I'm a big Linkin Park fan. And I was heartbroken for many years when Chester passed. Couldn't listen to their music. I would cry. They make me really emotional. Couldn't watch their videos. And then they took like a 7-year break. And I don't think anybody should look at it as like Emily is replacing Chester. Those songs will be there forever. They will perform those songs and they'll allow the crowd to sing along and be part of like Chester's moment. But I don't think anybody should look at it as like Emily is replacing Chester, because he'll always live on through the music. He'll always live on inside of all of us. And I'm looking forward to the fact that I get to see like my favorite band, the Gateway rock band, the AMV rock band, like finally putting out new music, and it's all like bangers too so far. Emptiness Machine and Heavy Is the Crown, both great songs. I rewatched Emily's live performances recently, and it's like crazy to me that she's just, after that first show they did, they just immediately went on tour, and she's been crushing it. Every show she's just been like getting more comfortable. You could see it in her. She's more like confident. That first one was obviously nerves, but every show after that they did, insane. And then like her old band Dead Sarah, I started to take a dive into like their old songs. They have a song called The Weatherman. They have a song called Hands Up and All My Heroes Are Dead. Those songs are great. And that was her band from before. That they've been in that band since like what, 2011, 2012, maybe before then. The creative direction that they took their music videos and like their lyrics and the way that she would scream in those songs, it's like it's infectious. It's pretty cool to see. So like looking at her old stuff, it made me very confident for the future of Linkin Park, and I think that she's going to do a fantastic job going forward. This guy said, I'm only here for Jack 4. You think Naughty Dog will actually do that? Bring back the Jack games? I think that would be cool. But I don't have faith in Naughty Dog. I don't. The fact that they just completely scrap factions. Such a shitty move, man. Scrap factions. They did the remake of like Last of Us Part 1 to recoup money during developmental hell. And it's just so disappointing. I was obsessed with factions. Back when The Last of Us Part 1 was out. Bro, I was that dude running around with the bow and arrow, just dominating everybody, getting headshots on everybody, sneaking around. Like, that shit was so satisfying. It was so fun. I was really good at Naughty Dog multiplayer games. If you go back and you look at some of my earlier videos, I was actually in Uncharted 3. I'm like taking a dive back. In Uncharted 3, I actually was top 10 on the leaderboards for the first like month and a half or so. Let's go to my channel. Videos, oldest, Uncharted 3 Epic Air to Ground. So just to preface this is your boy on his PS3 editing Uncharted 3 footage. And I was nasty, bro. Like I was on a crazy win streak too. I think my highest win streak on this was like almost 50. And here's the thing. There was one thing that I figured out before a lot of people in this game. Hip fire is way better than it was in part 2. And you'll see it on this clip right here. But basically, as long as you trust the camera, if you have a certain feel for it, you could free fire and shoot people long range however far you want. And not a lot of people were doing this, but I did some wild shit with this. Like, I was pushing this game and its controls to the limit. Yo, look at this. Look at this clip right here. I was running up on people like this. Look at this free fire. I was so efficient with it too, but nobody was doing that. And then eventually people started to, especially in part 4, what they would do is they would queue up the grappling hook for the one-hit KO or like the half-hit KO, and then they would just run up, shoot you twice, and then melee hit you for the kill. And it was kind of cheap. Uncharted 4, I liked it a lot, and I played it a lot, and I had fun with it, and the jump punches were really cool from the grappling hook. But I feel like 3 was way better. There was just way more cool shit to do. And what else I got? Oh yeah, and look at my Last of Us like videos, man. The Bow Life video. I edited these all on the PlayStation Factory.
Video, I love.
I called this video "You Failed This City." So actually around this time was when Arrow season 2 was out, and I was really obsessed with Arrow. So I took up archery in real life and The Last of Us as well.
You failed this city.
You were streaming me on 240p, so that quality was looking like shit.
Around this, right now, 2 things you can give.
So yeah, my whole team, we would run around with bows, and it was the hardest thing for people to deal with because, well, it's silent. You can't really pick up where you are.
Especially when you way more damage. Still, yeah, I'm up.
And you get like way easier kills with this.
Since you gotta like arc it sometimes. Yeah. So dance like he holds archery video does it. I've gotten a little bit.
Am I not gonna get a kill in this one?
So I thought it was kind of.
This is rezzing everybody.
And they're awesome too because it's like pretty much.
I like this stage. I think this stage had a decent flow.
You failed the city. You failed the city. Oh, I missed. I failed the city. You failed the city. You failed the city. Clean out the whole entire room.
Yo, that would have been so sick. Like, hit him, kill you, miss. Doesn't give me a chance. Okay, take everybody out.
Then I make a mistake by putting myself in the corner.
Yeah, I should have aimed higher. That guy got me. Well, I'll take the triple.
I thought screaming for me to come pick, or like if you down them, just let the other person execute them, so this way you guys can,
in the dick.
You know, get the most out of it because you'll get food.
And I always executed people. Like I didn't care. Like I'm thirsting. Not letting you get away.
No matter what, if they execute them, like specially or whatever. Yeah, this is a pretty funny gameplay. Like, I don't know, like, there's a gun. I don't know. Like, I feel like every time I run up on something,
Oh, and the pistol.
ridiculous. Tried to do that. Desert Eagle. Yeah.
We had some really cool stretches in this game. I really enjoyed it. It was so good. What's up, Spicy Wings? Yeah, guys, we're waiting less than 45 minutes till the showcase starts. What's up, Yerk? Damn, you gotta use a VPN to watch this? Yo, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Andy Ackerman with the 5. Hit that button if you always make it to, and thanks for watching. Appreciate that. Hit us with a nice little outro right there. Yo, shout out to Andy for the 5. I appreciate that, man. Naughty Dog ruined it with the best perks being pay to win. I don't recall buying perks in the Last of Us multiplayer. What were some of the excuse me, what were some of the ones that you could buy? Oh, there's lots of classic Linkin Park AMVs for sure. Do 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 do. New song's just not that good. Ah, what you mean, bro? It sounds just like Faint. It's a good song. They're coming out with tracks that are sounding more similar to the Meteora days. Which I think is a good push. With Mike rapping more. Sleepy Zero. I thought you were Sleepy Z alt for a second. Anybody know what time we could pre-order GameStop PS5 Pros? I think it's October 1st, isn't it? Let me see. PS5. So in 2 days, right? In 2 days, we will have the PS Direct pre-orders go live. But let's see. First wave PS5 Pro pre-orders will start on Thursday, September 26th, exclusively at PS Direct or participating retailers in territories where PlayStation Direct isn't available. So if you live in a region where you cannot access PS Direct online, they'll have a list of retailers, I guess, in that specific territory of where you could actually get it. Then after that, where PS Direct is available, other retailers will begin pre-orders on October 10th. So according to this, October 10th is when we can expect GameStop to do the pre-orders. However, stay on top of that because GameStop in 2020 just said fuck it. Because like PlayStation said, oh no, pre-orders will go live tomorrow. And then GameStop that same day after I got off of the stream with you guys, my friend called me, Lucky Pito called me and he was like, yo, they're actually able to go pre-order the PS5 right now from GameStop. So I ran and I went ahead and did it. So keep your eyes peeled. I would call your local GameStop, right? Call your local GameStop. Call a bunch of them and just ask them specifically, hey, when are you guys starting pre-orders? So they'll be able to tell you when. It might be October 10th, but you never know. Some GameStops break the rules. They might go a little earlier. It depends on the regional manager, right? GameStop shadow drops pre-orders and be mad as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Call them, bro. Call GameStop ahead of time and ask them. You know, should we call GameStop again? I'm gonna call them right now. In the town I used to live in, I still remember this GameStop's like number.
Thank you for calling GameStop. Join us for Pro Week now through October 5th, where our Pro members can save big. If you're not a Pro, you can join instantly in-store and save. Press 1 to speak to an associate now.
Could you imagine, John? No way they're not gonna answer.
Thank you for calling GameStop. At this time, all store associates are currently assisting other customers. Please call back in a few minutes.
How busy is this fucking GameStop, bro? I move out of town and y'all motherfuckers just blow up? Well, damn. All right, what day, chat, what day was that? Let me go back. Okay, it was September 10th, right? I'm gonna call these other GameStops real quick.
Thank you for calling GameStop. Join us for Pro Week now through October 5th, where our Pro members can save big. If you're not a Pro, you can join instantly in-store and
I can see your number, that's why they don't answer.
Associate now.
Was I supposed to press 1?
Thank you for calling to one screen GameStop. How can I help you?
Hey, I got a question. What day would I be able to pre-order a PlayStation 5 from GameStop?
So right now we don't know the day when they're going to be able for pre-order, but I think I heard around that the controllers for the 30th anniversary should be around Thursday. So if they match up together, then maybe Thursday.
This Thursday?
Yes.
All right, I'll check in with you guys again. Oh, my bad. I meant Pro. I said PS5. But you understood anyways. Appreciate you.
Yeah. No problem.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
He's saying the controller for the 30th anniversary's pre-orders are going live this Thursday? I kind of want that shit. I got... Look, ever since they showcased that one, I pulled out my PS4 Classic right here. How clean this is, yo. I want this in a PS5, bro. Give me this in the Edge. I will Edge all day to it. Back over here. Keep it safe. Chat, I'm curious. Can you guys call your GameStops near you and let me know what they say? I'm curious. Actually, I have another GameStop I can call. Let's just call all of them. Wait, which one did I call? I called 27.
Thank you for calling GameStop. Join us for Pro Week now through October 5th.
Hey, what up,
where
Cam?
Our Pro members can save big. If you're not a Pro, you can join instantly in-store and save. Press 1 to speak to an associate.
Hi, thank you for calling GameStop. This is Justin. We're by back your games, phones, consoles. How can I help you?
Hey, I got a question. Do you guys know what day I'll be able to pre-order a PlayStation 5 Pro from GameStop?
I don't know the exact day, and I'm not sure if it's showing up, but I know we haven't gotten a date yet.
Okay. Anything in regards to like the 30th anniversary controller? Somebody told me something about maybe this week Thursday.
I know they're announced. We haven't gotten it, or if we've gotten even to the 30th, if it shows up in the back end. Yeah, it doesn't show up on the back end, but yeah, there's the 30th, like a collection coming out where they're coming out with like a Pro controller, headset, and all that. That's to like the color scheme of the PS1.
Gotcha. Is it possible that you can give me a call whenever that's available?
I don't know if we can actually do that.
Nah, I'm messing with you, bro. I know you can.
I was like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good one.
What a nice guy. He probably would have did it too. He probably would have did it. Your GameStop said no date yet? Okay, so all of them said no date. Well, Fairly said, when I talked to the dude at Sawgrass, he said they would have pre-orders available as soon as they open. He asked him how many they would have, and he said a lot. So according to the official website, it says PlayStation Direct will be the first line of pre-orders, and that starts on this Thursday, September 26th. However, other retailers, that's not going to start until October 10th, 2 weeks after the first opportunity. So that means like you'll have to do the PlayStation Direct 1st, and if you don't get through with that, you gotta try again October 10th at GameStop, which is gonna be brutal. And then after that, when is the oh no, the release date of the the release date of the 30th anniversary one? That shit is like 2 weeks after, right? November 7th. That's nuts. He was thinking, almost got on fire. Nah. Yo, Wolf Haley, did you see on our last stream when we called the other GameStop
PlayStation
employee?
themselves will be
Where is it? Right here. Yo, look at this. This was funny. In pre-orders on September 26th. I called a couple GameStops already. Don't worry. We did that live. It was kind of funny. Yeah, I'm actually trying to call and see if you guys are doing PS5 Pro pre-orders right now.
Yeah, the PS5 Pro has not been officially announced yet. If they're doing a Pro or not, you know what I mean?
Oh, they just did like an hour ago. So I was just trying to see if
I mean Sony.
Yeah, yeah.
Sony has not officially announced it.
No, they
like
did.
When you go to Sony's website, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm on Sony's website right now.
Hold on, wait, unless I'm getting the wrong information on my end. Hold on, double check.
But essentially, no pre-orders have gone live for. God bless that guy. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's like, wait a minute. Hold up. What are you talking about? that guy was hilarious. He's like, nah, man, they didn't even. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? I just watched it. Too funny. The double check ended you. Yo, what's up, Brooks? That guy was funny for real. Oh, yo, my dumbass. I forgot to put in Discord. We're going live again. I'm so sorry, chat. Let me do that real quick. I ain't even tweet about it, man. My foo-foo face ass. Hey, yo, shout out to Downstorm AF, man. Using code BLTZ to get himself some G Fuel. By the way, chat, I have a really exciting sponsor in the works. How many of you guys are in the market right now for a Final Fantasy VII branded gaming chair? That's exciting. I can't wait for that one. Super looking forward to it. I am beyond ready. Oh snap, Max is going live already? Shit. You know, I'm surprised out of all the songs that get copyrighted on our stream, this song doesn't get copyrighted. Like, I'm genuinely shocked Nintendo is pretty fair on that one. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Did you guys see, yo, shout outs to Max. It's his, yesterday was his birthday. Gave him a little birthday shout out. That tweet was kind of hilarious. I was like, everybody join me in wishing Max happy birthday, celebrating his favorite FF7 Rebirth minigame.
Kate Sith aiming, you can kiss my ass, Blitz. Kate Sith aiming, you can kiss my ass, Blitz.
He loves that minigame. Don't let him fool you guys. He loves the Kate Sith minigame aiming game. It's like, it's his favorite thing, you know? Like when we were playing Rebirth, he was telling me like, yo, I can't wait, Blitz. I can't wait for you to get to chapter 11. I just played the greatest minigame of all time. Seriously, Square Enix outdid themselves. They reinvented aiming, and I think it's probably a better game than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII as a whole. Max actually told me that, chat. Buster! It's been a long time. We can see it's a state of play. It hasn't been that long, has it? It's been about a week. Right? Just been about a week. How much are the chairs? Well, with my code, you're going to get 20% off. But chairs, I think they're $400. If you get the regular size, or if you want the XL, it's $500. Yeah, that was Max's biggest ask for what he wanted more of in part 3. As a matter of fact, take Barrett's shooting mechanic and just make Barrett throw things with that same angle right there. And don't make it an automatic thing, like where you just hold down a button and he does it. No, like make it manual, bro. We gotta flick the analog stick every time we want him to well, throw shit. DX Racing. Hey, what's up, JD? Oh, I'm gonna be maining when Spark is 0 drops. Boy, Adult Gohan. Adult Gohan. That is my main. That is my man's right there. I'm hyped. I'm looking forward. I don't like the manga hair. Can I be straight up with you guys? I'm not a fan of the manga Gohan hair. It's just not. It just doesn't do it for me. Straight up. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Clown Noise is ready. Got another 30 minutes for that. GT Goku and Oob for you? Yo, Oob is gonna be sick, bro. You can get Majoob in between that. I will say the GT Goku Super Saiyan 4 transformation was a little bit of a letdown. I wasn't expecting them to just pull out the whole Great Ape and whatnot, but you know what I'm saying. Yo, Stitch Poop with the 30 with the Prime. Yo, appreciate that, man. I almost said 32. Any chance of getting FF9 news? I mean, it's very possible. There's a lot of consistent people talking about rumors relating to it, so we'll have to wait and see, man. But I'm just so fed up of just waiting for it. I'll see it when I see it, you know? Oh, yeah, Whis. Whis is definitely going to be a fun one. This is like the first time we'll be able to fight as Whis, and he has like his own actual style. Dude is OP, man. I saw a clip of Whis where he has like the Ultra Instinct effect where he can dodge hits incoming, but it doesn't drain any ki. Whereas when Goku's in like Sign Ultra Instinct or like Mastered Instinct, he actually loses ki if he's doing like the auto dodge thing. Mutating Jiren. Yeah, I'm gonna be excited for it. There's a lot of people like... I want to make Sparking Zero content, but damn, it's been kind of hard to really get in that algorithm. So I think like it's gonna be like a launch thing where I teach people how to do combos. I think that's going to be the route that I take things, right? Learning combos, teaching people how to do them. Yeah, Whis is always in UI. So I'm gonna have to see, because I see a lot of like, so the top creators, you know, Rhyme Style, C Reacts, Dato, another name I'm forgetting, Blobku. So many like of the top, like there's like a top. There's probably like a top. Afro Senju. How am I forgetting Afro? Like a top 5, top 6-ish creators within like anime gaming sphere. They're solidified. They can put out whatever, and you know their content is edited well, and they do phenomenal. Like, you know, shout out to them. I aspire to be like them one day, and like maybe have a video with Rhyme Style. That'd be a dream, because I've been watching that dude since a while now. But then like there's the middle ground gray area of like content to like lower end of like Dragon Ball, and it's just people re-uploading hour-long matches in the shittiest fucking quality I've ever seen in my life, with no audio, no transformative work behind it, and it pops off. Like, they're getting like 500,000, 100,000, 200,000 views, and I'm just like, bro, for real? How? So I think that I'm gonna have to do informative content for Dragon Ball and let it be like guides. Let it be guides, how to play certain characters and stuff. Yeah, I almost forgot Afro. Smite me. Oh, I'm definitely gonna be playing it live. I'm definitely gonna be playing it live. My team is probably gonna be definitely gonna have Adult Gohan, Ultimate Gohan on there. But I do hope. No, they confirmed it. They showed that Gohan, Great Saiyaman Durag outfit is going to be playable when he doesn't have like the what do you call it? The Durag on top. This Gohan behind me, right here. I was like, yo, which Gohan? This outfit right here, the Android 16 inspired Gohan right there. That's one of my favorite looks for Gohan, and I kind of wish he kept the green as his own personal thing, like doing his own thing. It is what it is, though. I respect my GOAT. Yeah, we're going to PvP against people in chat. Your goal is to defeat C-Reacts because you guys have the same name. That show they can only be one. Only one, Dion. Ghost of Tsushima 2? Damn, yeah, it would be 4 years now. Yeah, Ghost 1 came out 4 years ago. Sony's got a lot of titles, man. They just need to, like, pay attention to what it is that people want. Stop with the bullshit. Oh yeah, that Borderlands game was shown during Gamescom, right? Forgot about that. All Black Suit Gohan kind of eats. Yeah, so that's in the game too. It's like after he gets his ass beat a little bit, the outfit goes away. Yeah, the quality of those videos be so trash, especially on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely gonna, yo, Satisfied, no worries. We're definitely gonna be doing PvP with chat when Sparking Zero drops. Chat, type 1 in the chat, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, if you're gonna be getting Sparking Zero day 1. I saw some update that Ubisoft was actually postponing press coverage for the recent or the latest like Assassin's Creed. So, kind of makes me wonder, like, if they announce Ghost of Tsushima here, that's kind of like RIP on them. Hey, what's up, Go? We got a bunch of 1s in the chat. We got some 0s. We got some 69s. Interesting. My main in Sparking is going to be Adult Gohan. Ultimate Gohan. Alternating between that Gohan and my GOAT right here. Gohan. Right there. Right behind me. Right there. That pretty looking guy right over there. Okay, 3 mains. Trunks. Bojack Trunks. Because Bojack is going to be in the game. That means we're going to get Bojack Trunks. One of the greatest outfits for the character ever. Let me pull that up for you guys. Bro. Bojack Trunks. This outfit goes hard. I wish Trunks stayed this like swole. Oh wow, there you go. Somebody did a mod for it in Fighters. It's kind of like it, yeah. Damn, that shit goes hard, yo. This man right here. Yeah, Bojack Trunks. And who should be my third? I'm clearly a fan of Saiyan hybrids. Who should be my third? Nah, not Broly. Maybe Cooler? Metal Cooler? There's so many fucking characters, bro. There's 185 characters. Pan? Nah. Janemba? Main is always Kid Buu. Beast Gohan and Piccolo, Orange Piccolo definitely gonna be DLC. Daima Goku? Nah. It's starting in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, guys. It's starting in 20 minutes. Oh, it's exciting. What will we do? What will we see? Bum, 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 bum. God Vegeta looks fresh, man. The skinny red-haired Vegeta God, that one looks cool. Last chapter of JJK's this week? Oh, I'm 2 chapters behind then. I read... Dang, I was 2 chapters ago? I gotta catch back. Let me download it right now on my phone. Now that you remind me, I'll read it after. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, the cover art for Hunter x Hunter just updated. That shocked me. Oh, they updated JJK's cover art too. Yeah, I'm 2 chapters behind. The last one I read was 268. 269 and 270 is what I got next. Crazy. Man, we're probably not going to see all of that animated for another like 5-6 years. If they're going to take a 2-year break in between. Or 1-year break, I mean, in between. Yeah, I think it's been confirmed that Vegeta has naturally more, better ki control than Goku. And in his base form, he technically can beat out Goku. So I think the Red God form for Vegeta overall, I mean, we're just theorizing right now at this point. Red God form for Vegeta, he's able to manipulate and control his ki much better and be more efficient in that way. Oh shit, he's right. Yo, listen to John Hugh Gamer, guys. We got over 220 plus people across both platforms watching the streams right now, and we only got 102 likes. Hit that like button, crank that bitch up. Let's get this to 200 likes because the stream is about to start in 15 minutes. Parasite Eve remake, don't get me started on that. If that happens, I would die happy. I think that they could do a really good job with it, man. Still have like the ATB system, just like FF7, right? You can make it third person as far as combat goes. Just, you know, do remake part 1 exactly like how it is. You know, do any creative changes that you can. But part 2, don't do the desert thing again. Don't do what you did in part 2. Take it a completely different direction. You could do a Final Fantasy VII remake with part 2 for all I care. I liked part 2 a lot when I was younger, but played it recently 2-3 years ago on stream, and I did not enjoy my characters going through their arcs over there. What if Lost Soul Aside makes an appearance? I think it might. That game, alongside, well, Project Eve, back when it was Project Eve, both were kind of like being dangled in front of us. Just that Project Eve got picked up sooner, I think. Looks like we're gonna get a part 2 of JJK after the end of part 1. Damn, for real? We're gonna get a ship it in? Hey, Ruthless, I appreciate that. I'm glad you found the tips helpful and you're enjoying the game, man. Appreciate that. Have you had a chance to try out the Powerpuff Girls yet? I saw they nerfed the well, not insta kill, the KO combo. They nerfed that, but there's still other routes you can do. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Parasite Eve 1 is a very short game. The reason why it's 2 discs is because of how many cutscenes that game has. The game actually has a lot of cutscenes. Resident Evil 9 would make me really happy because we do have a great community alongside the BltzZ community for Resident Evil. So I'd be really happy to be pumping out more Resident Evil content, which I should be doing naturally, right? Because it's such a good series. We had such a great time just experimenting with all kinds of different stuff, and it did so well for us, you know? I've been invited to Deadlock from the devs, but I haven't really gone in and tried it out yet myself. But everybody I know that I played games with, that I play multiplayer games with, they all enjoy it thoroughly, and they've been saying nothing but good things about it. No, I don't think Parasite Eve will be one of those games where they would split like part 1 into multiple remakes. They wouldn't. There's no reason for them to do that because there's no overarching extended lore that the game introduced as a whole, right? It wouldn't make sense to me for them to do that. Plus, naturally, the story and the days apart of which the events take place, it's enough. The game itself right now, you could actually run through that game within 8 hours. Yo, Zeno Alex, thanks so much for the 10, dude. Appreciate that.
You're between 1 to 99% sure we'll see the MGS1 or the Xenogears remake today, lol XD. I have not seen you clap cheeks for a while, but still love you all the same, dude. Laughing face, PJ Sugar.
Yo, Alex, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate that, man. Between 1 to 99%? Damn. I know for a fact we're gonna see Delta this week, not today. This week, we'll definitely see some Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Snake Eater. Xenogears remake? Damn. Could you imagine Xenogears, Parasite Eve, and a Legend of Dragoon remake? That right there would, like, PlayStation would crazy dub. Crazy dub. Thank you so much for the dono, dude. I appreciate that. Super generous of you guys, man. You guys are amazing, man. I appreciate all the donos and the gift subs. As a matter of fact, let's give some subs now. I'm gonna pay it forward. You guys, this community has been amazing to me over the years, and nothing but a great time. We're gonna pay it forward, and we're gifting some subs. We're gonna gift some on Twitch as well. Oh man, if it'll show up. What's happening here? Come on, YouTube, for real? You gonna do this to me? You're not gonna load my stuff? You think Final Fantasy anything is possible? I think Rebirth will show up here and give us a better look, or a bigger look, a closer look, as what the Pro enhancements will offer. Other than that, though, I don't see anything else coming in that way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it from my phone. The YouTube browser just isn't working right with it. So let's go. And we're not stopping there. Twitch, you're getting some love too. Oh my god, I almost donated to Max. And not myself. Let's go. Yay, I'm glad you guys were able to get some gifts. Revive materia now. Let's go. We got a lot of materia inside the chat. Oh my god, is my Twitch alerts not working right? It's gonna announce each individual one. Get that out of here, bro. It's not gonna play. It is. All right, we'll just mute that for now. Let that do its thing. Enjoy the gifted memberships. I do gotta log back on to Stream Elements or Stream Labs and fix that. That's not supposed to do that for Twitch. Twitch is supposed to do the one-time big gift sub and not the individual ones. Yo, no checkmark with the Yuffie tier join. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Man, you guys are amazing. If you guys have a Prime sub as well, if you have any of that stuff, feel free to use it. It really does go a long way for the channel and helps us out big time. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, I can't thank you guys enough. It means so much to me. Let's fix the Twitch one. So Twitch subscriptions. Why is that disabled? Oh, that's why. Shout out to No Checkmark for becoming a member, guys. Appreciate you, man. Yo, we're almost to 150 members. GG's, guys. State of play starting in 8 minutes. Can't wait for it. Crank the audio up. I have a question for you. What will you, after FS7 Trilogy comes to an end, what will I do if it already comes to an end? Well, I'll be playing all kinds of other stuff, you know, like we found success with other games. We found success with multiverses. We found success with Resident Evil. There's other great RPGs as well that'll be coming out. So over time, especially with like Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. They've been doing a fantastic job with all the promos and the coverages and stuff leading up to that. So I'm really excited to see what the futures of this stuff will be. You know, and like FF7 Part 3, that's not for another maybe 3 years from now. 2 or 3 years. Hey, what a journey it's been. 7 years of doing this full time. I can't thank you guys enough for all the support. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you all. Yo, Aries, thanks so much for the 9 months, man. Ape Escape Remake, book it. Book it. Thank you guys. Yo, getting us over to what, 120 with 30. We are 30 members away from our goal of 150. Love to see it, man. Appreciate you guys. Part 3 confirmed this Christmas with the PlayStation 5 Pro. No, in 3 years, it'll be 7 years. So I've technically been putting out content since 2016, 2017, but not at a high level. Not at the level that I've been putting it out now. I was half-ass uploading content before and trying, you know, just experimenting with a few things. But we've gotten better. And now I can honestly say since 2020, it's been a full-time business, full-time job, and I'm grateful for all the support and being able to do so many awesome things because of it. And it's you guys, the community, have done a phenomenal job and just made this entire journey that much more better. And I wouldn't be here without you guys. So I appreciate you all so much, man. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, all of you guys. And Downstorm AF, member for 49 months. Almost, that's a 50 bomb right there, I would imagine. PSVR 2 Pro 30th Anniversary Edition, let's go. Getting ready for, in 2 days, we gotta pre-order that PlayStation 5 Pro, guys. So, here's the cool thing, NZ Cloud. I'm gonna be playing the Final Fantasy X remaster version on PC, but with mods to make the character models look like the PS2 characters. So that's exciting. Yo! Oh my god, Checkmark with the 5 gift memberships. Man, thank you so much. Holy shit. Yo, dude, shoutouts to Checkmark for that. Oh my god, Aries! Ah, we got a bunch of subs coming in. We're gonna hit 150? No way. Yo, Checkmark, shoutouts to the subs to Bradman. Yo, Bradman, Traffic, Mac Mittens, Bale, JD Wiley, enjoy the gifts. Yo, Girato, thanks so much for the Tifa first class join, bro. Red material looks so beautiful on you. And Aries with the 10 gift subs as well, dude. Oh my god, so much. Yo, the love is infectious and contagious for real. I appreciate the subs, guys. Thank you so much. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Wow. Yo, Minister with the Prime. Oh my god, Downstorm AF with the 10 gift memberships too. Yo! Oh my god, is it happening? Oh, I can't do the math. It's updating so slow. Your shout outs to Awesome Lewis, Andrew Vela, AC, Classy, Crustaceo, Exxon, Tiggs, Jessica, Fantasy Man, Spartans Will, and Greg Cunningham. And also shout outs to Marius Boss, Most Satisfied Amin, Joel Gutierrez, Galactic Ninja, Orion, Tipuna, Romagus, Fred Sampson, Gerson, Malubi, and yo, Yasha with the 20 bomb. Hey, been in the shadows for a while. Love the content. Had to stay away. Still for Andy FF7 stuff because the game came out when your sister passed away in the same. I'm so sorry to hear that, Yasha. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope all is well. I hope you're doing well, and I hope life is moving along in a much better pace for you, man. My condolences to you and your family, and I do appreciate the support, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. And thank you for checking in with us, man. That really does mean a lot. Now, let me get some shout outs to Yasha in the chat, guys. Thank you guys so much. I messed up my alerts. I just realized. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. I fixed it. Minister, thank you so much. There we go. There we go. We're good now. Oh my god, man. Guys, the love and support. I appreciate. Oh. I think we've absolutely smashed this. What the hell? We have the greatest community on YouTube, hands down. I don't think anybody's coming close. NZ Cloud, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs, dude. Holy shit. We're coming in hot. Yo, Eliseth, Black Leaf, Stilo, Closer. Holy shit. BRB. Appreciate that. Timo for the 18 months in a row. Yorgish, Morgie, man, with the joining and becoming a member. Welcome to the squads here. Downstorm AF with the 10 bomb. Minister with the Prime. Girato with the Tifa join. Appreciate that. Aries with the 10 bomb. And no checkmark with the 5 bomb, man. You guys just dropped bombs in the chat. I appreciate it. Spreading the love. At this point, we're going to get everybody in here a materia next to their name. I absolutely love that. Timer's off? Hold on a second. There might be a little bit of a delay on Twitch. Let me see. Make sure it's set to low latency on Twitch. If you guys can. Let's see if I can change that at my setting. I'm sure I have low latency on. I actually don't see it anymore in Twitch. Did they remove the low latency streaming option? Not on Twitch, sorry, on OBS? They might have. That's weird. I mean, I read you all the time, baby. What's up? Sorry if I missed your messages, guys. It's we just had like a crazy celebration of love and happiness in the chat, and I can't thank you guys enough. And let's go. Now we're jumping into this. Whoo! Yo, Yasha with the Cloud Ultimate tier. Thank you so much for that, dude. Holy shit, green material looks so beautiful on you. I'm gonna crank up the volume for you guys. Let me know if the audio is good or if it needs to go up even more, okay? No, you're the best. Yo, tactics? Give me tactics. Guys, how do you think Sackboy feels about Astrobot getting all the love and attention now? Oh shit, Helldivers? Okay, Astrobot coming in hot. Five new levels. Oh shit. Dang, I haven't done any of these like speedrun levels yet. That's my favorite level, by the way. Those weapons, the boxing gloves. 10 new bots to rescue. Okay, Project Eve. Helldivers, Project Eve. Was that Cloud in the background? I saw blonde hair in the back right.
I'm Nicholas Ducey, the studio head at Team Asobi. We couldn't be happier with the reception to Astrobot and to see how much joy Astro is bringing to homes all around the world. On behalf of Team Asobi, thank you so much. Now, we still have a few surprises up our sleeves. Today's trailer was a sneak peek at a DLC we'll release later this year at no additional cost. We'll have more to share soon. But for now, let's enjoy the state of play.
I kind of want to go back and see. I thought I saw a blonde, spiky-haired person in the blurred out in the background.
Listen to me, burnt one. If you're intending to walk the midnight walk, you better be sure to keep your spark safe.
That's what happened to Sackboy after Astrobot released.
While I was in the black, I had a dream. There was a monster in the woods. And on you go, like a moth into the burning light.
This is trippy.
Thank you.
Oh my god. The clay is so trippy.
Little soul, you charming little wanderer, where are you off to now?
And so it was that the burnt one and a small flame took a wander down the midnight.
Guys, we smashed that 153 goal. Thank you so much. Next goal is 200, baby. We got this. 153 members. So thank you guys. Definitely Tim Burton vibes. It doesn't look like Cloud? Okay. That was my copium.
I don't remember when it happened, but I remember how I felt. Father told us to hide when they came to our house. Then they took him away.
What is this, Resident Evil?
Mother said I couldn't play outside anymore. Everyone had fled. She said the country was sick, but we would be okay. Mother always said monsters didn't exist. I thought they lived under my bed. We were both wrong. They live inside our heads.
Oh my god, that looked like Squall. Is this like a Death Stranding hybrid? Oh, what? This is pretty dope. Oh, sick. Spin to win. Diving. Hell is us. Hell us. Hell is us. That's new. I haven't heard of that at all. That looked pretty cool too. I love the spin to win.
My story is a tale of rules rewritten by nuclear fire.
Vertigo Games. PSVR 2.
Hey, Serdar! Have you seen Yana? Something happened. She's in no state to be wandering out in the metro alone. I need to go after her. Their bodies arranged in some sort of ritual. Please, just let Yana be all right. What was that?
Damn.
I keep hearing other voices on the radio.
You said there were people there.
Did you not hear any of that? Yana, is that you?
Oh, I heard it. I wasn't trying to go next to it though.
I'm seeing things. Hearing things. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Sometimes we need to become the thing we fear. To prevent something worse.
Metro Awakening. November 7th. PS5 Pro Day. Cacao Games.
So, how did it feel to learn the truth about the Night Sky tragedy?
The Night Sky?
Long ago,
Did the prince descend?
You humans slaughtered each other until the whole world lay in ruins.
I thought it was For Honor for a second.
And yet, you have been granted another chance in Auroria. It must be the will of your beloved mother goddess. However,
that looks cool.
I still have no trust in your kind.
Welcome, Arlene. Damn!
Prove yourself. If you survive this trial,
This is sick, guys. We're actually seeing a bunch of new stuff, and it looks pretty. It all looks sick.
perhaps
Archage.
you might become one of us.
Archage. Archaea. Hey, Power World, yo. RIP Power World, bro. They're being sued by Nintendo right now for similar patents, was it? I like Power World, man. It's a lot of fun. It's a cool, like, comfy game for me. I just pop it on, play it, be farming, be building. The breeding was so fun in this game. They need all the promos they can get. Gojo. So this is where Gojo went. Out today. Oh, let's go.
Thanks to Pocket Pair for that new look at Pal World, an incredible open world survival game that's launching today on the PlayStation 5 console. We have a few more games with breaking news today, starting with the return of two beloved RPGs from the original PlayStation.
Your dreams, magical thoughts.
Okay.
All things are real unless you dream them
Okay.
not.
All right.
In your dreams, love is
Oh,
the
man.
thought. Carried on wings of
I never
Lunar
played
Remastered
this, but
Collection
I almost
brings
lost my
together
shit for
Lunar,
a
the
second.
Silver Star Story Complete, and Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete with updated visuals.
Okay, so these are the
widescreen
two.
mode and more.
Lunar 1 and 2. Okay. Damn! What? Yo, they did this anime style animation. Yo, that's sick. I love that. I love when games do that.
Lunar
Wait,
Remastered Collection
I've seen
comes
that
to
bandana
PS5
before.
and PS4 in spring 2025. Two updates on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. First, the Radical Reptiles DLC, which adds Mondo Gecko and Mona Lisa as playable characters.
Damn, son. I thought
And for no
I
extra
thought we were about
cost,
to lose
a
our
remixed
shit.
in-game soundtrack featuring some amazing guest composers. Both of these updates arrive later today.
PS5 Power World's gonna be huge. Oh, Shadow! This is the stage from the movie?
Huh?
Oh, Kiki Reeves is voicing him in this?
Taking on another form?
And yes, you heard right. Keanu Reeves is joining
Let's
Sonic
go.
X Shadow Generations as
That's
part
cool.
of the upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie pack. This update is inspired by scenes from the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie and
Okay.
arrives December 12th. The Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie pack
Movie
is
pack.
included in the Digital Deluxe Edition, which lets you play the game 3 days ahead of its October 25th release date.
Yo, that's sick. Yo, we got Fantasian back. So it's console, Steam, and console. Oh shit, they got the Gucci man?
プロデューサー of Fantasy and Neo Dimension 手作りのジオラマを使ったファンタジアンネオディメンジョン
The OG Gucci
を
man.
作りましたそしてランダムエンカウントを貯めていっぺんに戦ったりスキルの起動を操作したりと
Yo, the music in this
単
is so
式バ
sick.
トルにも新要素を盛り込んでいます、音楽はファイナルファンタジーシリーズで共に歩んできた植松さんですプレイステーション5にて2024年12月5日発売、どうか皆さんにプレイしていただけたらと、願っています
You never play Fantasian,
We're
York?
just over a month away
Or
from the
Soul
release
90s?
of Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Let's check in
You
with
should play
BioWare
Fantasian. You
and
can play it right now on,
Electronic Arts for an extended
iOS.
Look at a climactic battle.
But it's a cool turn-based game. It also has a lot
We've
of
gotten word from the
the
wardens.
music's also done by
Have they found
Uematsu, so
Gilliman?
you'll hear a lot of like
Not
Final
yet,
Fantasy flavor
but
in
they
there.
found something else worth killing. One of her blighted dragons.
Rook, you made it. Good.
Wouldn't miss it. We have unfinished business with that dragon.
We've tracked it to a ruined tower nearby.
That lair is a
I never
death
played
trap.
any Dragon Age.
We need to lure her out to have any chance.
We have a playthrough of the first Fantasian on the channel.
Draw the dragon out into the open, then attack.
Is that Lightning's voice?
Kate Sith aiming, you can kiss my ass, Blitz. Kate Sith aiming, you can...
What the fuck?
You and me now.
Well, I thought Max jumped into my Discord chat and just like started
Everyone.
flaming me.
Get ready!
Wardens! Ready, ballistas!
This is Dragon Age.
Wait for it.
I've never played a Dragon Age.
Come on. Come on.
That's so funny. The audio quality of that Max audio clip was so good. I literally thought he jumped in here and just started like...
Force her to land! Second detachment! Flank on the walls! Let's go!
Ouch. Dang, this kind of makes me miss Grand Blue Relink. Is this co-op chat? Oh, a single player, okay. I was about to say, like, if it's co-op, that'd be dope to do this with you guys. Dragon, no way. It took you guys so long to even get that other one half health.
Bring that first one down.
They got a Cthulhu in this game?
Gillenane.
Consume their flesh, shatter their bones.
You know, all the big Western RPGs gotta got tentacles in there. You gotta have some tentacle play in there. Which is kind of ironic.
Your battle is already lost.
Western RPGs feature more tentacles than Japanese RPGs. You would expect that to be.
This isn't the Bureau's first time.
You would expect that to be the other way.
The FBC's research
Oh shit! Alan Wake 2 DLC.
The Lake House. If I had
The Wake House.
Any clue what was waiting for us in there, I would have just kept on driving.
Or is this Control? It said Remedy, so it's got to be either Alan Wake or Control. Oh, let's go. You think this is Control 2 chat? Control and Alan Wake are in the same universe. Same thing with Quantum. The Lake House expansion. Damn! In October, that's so soon. That's a couple weeks. A couple weeks from now. They can't even give us a date, just October.
Give up the firearm.
So far, I'm surprised they've been showing us like new stuff. 11 out of 20 horrible games. Bro, what do you want? You guys don't want remakes. They're showing you some new games and you don't want that either. So I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was Control 2 because of the way that the enemies look like they were plastered on the wall. Never played Alan Wake, would you recommend it? I hear it's a transcending experience. If you go from Alan Wake 1, Control, Quantum into Alan Wake 2, it's all a connected universe. I haven't played them myself. I own Control, I have it on PC, but I never played Alan Wake 1.
Few know the truth. I stood with Cain and my brethren.
Oh, this is what leaked earlier?
Until I had the honor of surpassing
I never played these. Legacy of Cain?
For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
The fate of this world was preordained in an instant.
What madness is this?
Am I so changed?
Damn.
I was not prepared.
I love when games do that.
This threshold.
I hope you could go back to the old look on the fly in this. Halo Collector's Edition did that. Was it Collector's Edition? What's Halo CE stand for?
The future has always been written.
Don't fight it, Raziel.
1 and 2 remaster. Damn. PS5 and 4.
Legacy of Kain Soul
December
Reaver
10th.
1 and 2 Remastered arrives December 10th, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the first game's release.
You sure we can't just do the same?
Games from the original PlayStation era also inspired Fear the Spotlight from Blumhouse Games. It brings atmospheric polygonal scares to PS5 and PS4 on October 22nd.
Just go
Yo,
home.
PS1
Ben.
horror.
I'm happy here.
Master Chief Collection. What that was that the one?
So happy.
Was that the one where you could press the select button and it switches you back to the old school graphics?
A gas bug.
Because that was sick. Yo, what the hell?
Build
Look at the
villages and
textures on the
nurture vast
floor.
ecosystems in Towers of Agazba.
Yo, that floor looked real as hell. I felt like I was in my
This colorful world
backyard.
includes unique creatures, a peculiar cast of characters,
Ew.
and also allows you to invite other players to visit your island.
Damn, bro. The Zelda gliding.
Towers of Agazba launches into early access this November.
Early
Up
access?
next, Epic Games brings a split-screen mode to LEGO Fortnite this October.
Lego Fortnite.
This feature enables friends and family to explore the world and build villages together while playing on the
This
same
is a money
PS5
printer,
or
apparently.
PS4. And in other Fortnite news, the new Fortnite Limited Edition DualSense wireless controller arrives later this year, with pre-orders starting October 3rd.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild is
Visit PlayStation
crazy
blog
good.
for more
Man.
details.
How much that shit inspired and changed like gaming as we
Next,
know.
It's 1 versus 1,000 in Dynasty Warriors
Dynasty
Origins.
Warriors.
And Koei Tecmo Games is ready to share the release date. Let's take a look.
I never really cared for these like striker games.
Guardian of
Dynasty
Peace.
Warriors, Hyrule
You
like
have crossed paths with
strikers,
men
fighters,
who will
like
one day bring about order.
some people really
Until
enjoy
then,
like the
you must
mowing down of
adapt
like
to
huge
the
waves of
chaos
enemies, but
and find
I
a
don't really
way
get
to
anything out of that.
survive. So choose your path wisely. Go forth and learn what it means to be a hero.
Maybe I should give it a try. Maybe I'll like it. I don't know. Slapping up them mobs be fun though.
For justice, but have no way to achieve it. Tearing down the system without providing an alternative is mere wanton destruction.
Oh, that was sick. Hey, Gray Gray.
The die has been cast. All that remains is to see this through.
Damn! He jumped on your head. Dynasty Warrior Oranges. January 17th.
I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. It's burned into my mind.
Oh, is it Monster Hunter Wilds? You know, this will benefit greatly from a PS5 Pro also.
Been getting up to?
The guild
I like that new
gave
character, by the way.
Assignments to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
This forest is amazing.
My fur isn't built for this kind of weather. That's causing the water currents to surge too.
That voice.
This is its territory, and we're intruders.
What are we at, chat? 12 out of 20 now? Or 13? Is this 13? Is Twitch glitching for you guys?
Ours. You respect.
This is gonna be huge. We're definitely gonna be playing a lot of this.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Please don't let the fucking final thing be Horizon Zero Dawn, because I'm a flame a PlayStation for that if that's the case.
That's it. The White Wraith. It's real. Is that what we're after? The White Wraith.
You getting ads? I'm gonna pause them.
Down there. Someone's in trouble.
I'll put a delay on ads for 10 minutes.
Thorough investigation.
What is that thing? An extinct species.
I don't know anything about the story of Monster Hunter. I don't even know if there is a story. I just know the gameplay has leveled up tremendously from what it was on the PSP. Because when I first played Monster Hunter, that looked weird. When I first played Monster Hunter, I did not like what it looked like on PSP, what it played like. I did not enjoy it. And a lot of PSP games were mission based, and I did not like that either. That was a weird era. February 28th. Damn. Please, Lord, do not let Final Fantasy VII Rebirth PC drop around then. Whatever you do, Square Enix, do not drop on the exact 1 year mark, which is February 29th. Do not do that, please. Because I greatly do want to play this.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズプロデューサーの杉本です。本作の発売日が2025年2月28日世界同日発売に決定いたしました。本日より順次予約を開始しますので、ぜひご予約いただければと思います。プレイステーションストアでご予約いただいた方限定の特典として、プレイステーション5でご覧いただけるデジタルミニアートブックをご用意します。9月26日の23時からは TGS2024 カプコンオンラインプログラムを放送いたします。
Capcom Online Program? What?
モンスターハンターワイルズの情報にご注目ください。
Hey, listen up, Capcom. I've applied for your creator, what do you call it? Program thing? I keep getting denied. What's happening? Why are we doing this? PS Studios, what y'all got?
Okay,
Horizon, Lego.
So let's get started. A hunter with a mysterious past and her very heroic friends are all that stands in the way of an unspeakable
Why wouldn't
evil.
they show the remaster first and then
Join them as they explore,
this?
hunt, collect wacky outfits, and decorate their village. Nailed it. This is awesome. But wait, there's more. With the digital deluxe edition, you get this exciting.
What if there is no remaster?
Roller thing. That's snazzy.
Oh no, the
costumes,
remaster
like
was
the
confirmed, right,
Shadow
chat?
Stalwart outfit. And this.
There you go, your Horizon Zero Dawn remaster. This is the remaster.
Or while they're climbing in that cannon. But look how much fun they're having. Come and
Yo,
join the party
Steve.
in Mother's Heart. Phew, got it all in.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I forgot to mention the pre-order.
Hi,
everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani. We are so excited for everyone to get their hands on LEGO Horizon Adventures when it launches on November 14th. And Aloy has more good news on the horizon.
Okay. Yep. Dang, this actually, is this a 4K?
Aloy's original adventure, Horizon Zero Dawn, is being remastered for PS5 and PC by Guerrilla and Nixes. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered includes more than 10 hours of re-recorded conversation mocap and countless graphical improvements that bring the game to the same visual fidelity as Horizon Forbidden West.
Don't end it with this. They redid voice
This new version of Horizon Zero Dawn
lip syncing
will arrive
mocap?
October 31st. And anyone who owns the original PS4 version of the game will be able to upgrade to the new PS5 version for $9.99.
They brought back the
PlayStation
PS4
blog
gimmick.
For more details and watch the full trailer to see all the enhancements to Aloy's epic quest.
No, I will not. No, I will not. $10
New
upgrade.
content is on the way to the action-packed world
Okay,
of
Stellar Blade DLC.
A new photo mode lets players set up
Oh,
the
no.
perfect picture with your choice of poses,
Oh
expressions,
my.
and filters.
Genki is losing his mind. They
And Stellar Blade's original soundtrack,
the $10
featuring over
upgrade
180
PS4
songs from the game, is available on select streaming services starting today.
photo. Damn, that song goes hard.
But that's not all.
Photo mode 2. Oh shit! Nier collab. That's cool. Oh, that's sick.
Sci-fi worlds collide in the Stellar Blade and Nier Automata collaboration, coming to Stellar Blade later this year.
Wow. That's pretty fucking cool. So the guy that made Stellar Blade was heavily
Now let's talk
inspired
about
and a
what's
big fan
ahead
of
for
Nier.
PlayStation Plus. First, your monthly games for October are WWE 2K24, Dead Space, and Doki Doki Literature Club Plus.
Doki Doki!
These will
Oh
be
my god.
available to all PlayStation Plus members
That
starting
game takes me
October
back.
1st. Meanwhile, our library of PlayStation classics continues to grow, with 2 more fan favorites from the original PlayStation arriving later this year: Blood Omen Legacy of Kain and Capcom's Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis.
Naughty Dog fans know September 26th is The Last of Us Day, and we're celebrating by adding the critically acclaimed PS5 hit The Last of Us Part 1 to the PlayStation Plus game catalog this Thursday.
Yeah, okay. Don't end it like this. What else you got? $9.99 upgrade. I can't believe they brought that shit back. We just released cars that look like PlayStation 5 controllers, so you could be like Astrobot and roll up on your ops and ask them if they want to play. Oh wait, damn. I would not play with that one. That's just gonna get dirty quick. I got hyperhidrosis. Nah, this is the PS5 Slim. Chroma collection? Nah, I'm good.
Hi everyone, I'm Mark Cerny. We recently revealed the newest addition to the PlayStation 5 family, PS5 Pro, alongside several games showcasing the superior frame rates and improved graphics that the new console makes possible. With PS5 Pro, developers have access to 3 key improvements: an upgraded GPU, advanced ray tracing, and
Our pisser.
AI-driven upscaling
The
that
pisser,
combine
guys.
to bring developers closer to realizing their unique vision. We're excited for players to get their hands on PlayStation 5 Pro when it launches this November. But in the meantime, here's a look at some of the games that are being enhanced for the new console, including a few titles that we're revealing for the very first time today.
Go stand so separately. But that's gonna be it. Wait. This is Ghost of Tsushima. Is it not? Yeah.
We are beyond the edge of Japan.
Ghost 2? Let's go. That's hype.
People come north to disappear.
On Yote.
But you are hunting. And now, every Ronin here is after you.
Ghost of Yote? Yotai?
Still think you're the hunter?
Oh, it's a sick mask. That man got murked. It said PS Studios. Yeah, Zucker Punch, yeah. It's the sequel to Ghost. It's not going to be Ghost of Tsushima, right? It's a different island. Damn, it looks fresh. Oh my god. Oh, my eyes. Oh, it feels so satisfying. I wish you guys could see the colors that I'm seeing on this monitor. I'll befriend him. That's my boy. Dual wield. Ghosts of Yota. Oh, I called the fucking name. Yotai or Yote? 2025. I think October. Was it October the last one they released? Should do a PC release simultaneously for it, you know? Thanks for watching. All right, so that bumped it up. This was an 8 out of 10, I would say. 8 out of 10 showcase. They got to put the Hogwarts Legacy thing back here. 8 out of 10. It was going to be a solid 5 or like 6 out of 10 for that $10 fucking upgrade. That's so shitty. No Wolverine. Bro, it's the Wolverine like assets and all that stuff. That got leaked a couple months ago, man. It has been about 6 months since that leaked. There's no way that they would, because they said that they were going to have to redo a bunch of shit. There's no way they would have something to showcase for the game there right now, at least. So I didn't have my mind on that. But Ghost, for me, I like Ghost. I like the series a lot. So that does bump it up. But this was a interesting showcase. I will say that they showcased some new games, right? They showcased 2 new style games. Well, Hell Is Us, right, was one of them.
And yet, you have been granted another chance in Aurora.
This right here was pretty cool too. Like, I think this will be fun for like just to cozy around and play. Also, wait a second, hold on. I think I saw Jiggle Physics. Yep. Oh my god, yo, chat. Look at where my mouse is.
It must be the will of
Yeah, Ghost of Yote. That's cool. Ghost is sick. Actually, I'm trying to get it on PC so we can replay it on there. I played a lot of it on PlayStation 4, but I never played the updated like PS5 version. But I would more than likely, more than anything, Director's Cut version on PC is probably the way to go for Ghost. No Vagrant Story, Parasite Eve, or Tenchu remakes. 5 out of 10. Ayane, I'm so sorry to say, but if you spend the rest of your life looking for those games in particular to get remakes at, or announcements at every showcase, you're going to be very disappointed. So I think you should just stop while you're ahead. Because I would love for those to get remade too, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. Especially with all the bullshit Square got going on right now. Internally. Ghost, well, let's go back to this. Where's the PS5 thing? Yeah, I kind of want to go here and run through and see some like pauses at a Rebirth. It's kind of funny how like the first title I think they showed was Rebirth related, like Rebirth in general. So like they're kind of at that point now where they're like, yeah, we should have showed Rebirth first. Yeah, first one right there. The quality difference. Dang, the hair strands. You could definitely see that. I have a thumbnail with this shot right there. I think I made that thumbnail recently. Oops, wrong folder. Where the hell is my shop folder? Damn, son, where'd you find this? Oh wait, I think I found it. Oh, I'm gonna be playing all of it, bro. PC version. All of that. Oh my god, why is this folder doing this? It would have been way easier if I just pulled up the gameplay of me playing it and just watched it side by side. Might have been better. Let me see. Where the shot at though? You see the differences in Cloud's hair right there. That's about it right there for that. Oh, there she is. Hold on, how far can I go? You can finally see, you can see like the side profile of Eva's face. God damn it. Hold on, chat, you guys are blocking her. Hold on. That's our first look at Eva, unfortunately. The only one that we have so far, but that's Eva right there. God damn it. To a 7. It's probably closer to a 7 out of 10. I don't know, man. Sony, you kind of shitting the bed right there, guys. Sony with them L's. Pre-orders are tomorrow for the 30th anniversary, and we don't have a price. Yeah. The 26th, right? Today's the 24th, so we got 2 days. That's the very true comparison right there that a lot of people aren't realizing, is that you're not going to get a PC that's on par with what the Pro will be offering for that same price point. That's very, very fair. That's very fair. As a matter of fact, I should make a video where I try to take $780 or $770 after tax, and I try to make a PC that's as powerful, if not more powerful, than the PlayStation 5 Pro. That'd be a good video. Would you guys watch that? That might be pretty dope. Go back. Snacks. This looks like, see the little like waterfall steps here? This looks like the part of the game. It kind of looks like the part of the game where you're meeting up with Eva by the cave, but this is not what Snake's wearing at that point. Unless he walks back out. Vertical stand sold separately. I think that's so hilarious. Oh, PlayStation. Oh, yeah, Ghost 2. Thank you, Easy. More interested in 4K 60 if you decide to purchase a PS5 Pro. It's worth it, man. It feels good. It's a complete night and day difference what 4K 60 feels like and looks like too. Especially if you're playing on capable hardware, of course. It's got to be on a really capable monitor, guys, to really take full advantage of that. Can't do it unless you got used parts. True.
And now, every Ronin here is after you. Still think you're
my eyes. But is it worth $700 extra? No, it's not. But I don't know why people are trying to justify that. I shouldn't have to spend an extra $700. Yeah, you shouldn't have to, and you don't have to. You don't. If you want 4K 60, unfortunately, across all games, that's what you're gonna have to do. If you want that, either that or get a PC. The hardware, and I said this back in 2020, the hardware that the PlayStation 5 launched on, it's not close to what we should be getting as far as like a great representation of what next gen is. I never felt that way. And some games were hella greatly optimized, man. PS Studio titles, they made sure that shit juiced up and used as much of the engine and cleared up as enough headroom to run and look good in the way that it did. Unfortunately, Square Enix can never do that. For whatever reason, they can never do that. Yeah, if you want to get that quality, if it's that much of a necessity for you, then by all means go for it. But if you don't, let's say you have a PS4 still, you didn't get a PS5, this is probably the best entry point, to be completely honest. The PlayStation 6 is probably 3 to 4 years away from now. And who knows what that's going to cost like whenever it does drop. Maybe technology does drop significantly, because you do recall between PlayStation 3 to PS4, tech all across the board did drop a significant amount in price. PS4 launched at $400. That was shocking to me. And back then you could upgrade your games for $10. Fucking Horizon Zero Dawn, bro. The power, I completely, you know what? It wasn't until somebody said it in the chat. It just like completely slipped my mind that Power World wasn't on PlayStation, and this was them announcing that it's on PlayStation. This completely slipped my mind. I had not realized that at all. until that somebody wrote that in the chat. I was like, wait a minute, yeah, you're right. I played it on PC. This is a PlayStation showcase. Of course, this means it's going to be on PlayStation. Damn, that's a huge deal. Power World finally being on more platforms outside of like Xbox and stuff. So that's really cool. Yo, Prim, thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you guys. Yo, guys, really appreciate getting us to 153 members. That is so hype. I can't believe the numbers from today alone, man. You guys are amazing. Great. Yo, best community on YouTube, hands down. GG's all around. Guys, we're going to be streaming some old school stuff soon. We're going to be jumping on Final Fantasy X soon. And also Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX, we're going to be posting some video content for that because we should be finishing it up. Final Fantasy IX has the Memoria manager, the Memoria mods now. And it is way easier to play and mod it now. Like including the cell shading and all that stuff. The updated visuals of Moguri mod. And different character mods that they added as well into the game system. Is so much easier to like manufacture and do, because for one thing, the alternate fantasy mod is a cool mod. It's basically the new threat. It makes it a little bit more difficult, gives you more boss fights, and makes things a little harder. However, you don't have to put that on. What you could do is alternate fantasy Beatrix and make Beatrix a playable character that you unlock in disc 3, which I did. But to get her the individual files and putting them in the right place, it can be very hard and very confusing for some people to do, but the mod manager now does it. So we're gonna be making videos on how to do that and mod it and finishing it up, because I think we are in disc 3. We're at the midpoint of disc 3. We could probably finish Final Fantasy IX in 1 or 2 streams, depending on how long that takes, really, and us going through it. But I would like to finish that up before we jump into 10, because 10 we're gonna be playing with mods too, and running the good stuff. We'll be running the 10 mods. Will be the PS2 Titus and Yuna faces. And upscale textures and stuff. Yeah, they said Power World is coming to PS5 today, actually. That's what it said at the end of its trailer. Let's go back. Oh, actually, I kind of want to go back to the Astrobot thing real quick, just because I don't know if I'm being a little crazy here, guys. Is that not Cloud Strife back there or what? They blurred the shit out of this. You can't really see it. I feel like it might be Cloud, and this is like him with the Buster sword behind him. And he's switching, he's like spinning it and then putting it on his back. Am I crazy or not? They're clearly hiding them from us. Looks a little too wiggish. Oh, where was the Power World thing? Yeah, and if this is you guys' first time playing Power World, yo, have fun. The breeding in this game is crazy good. So good. You can unlock some insanely powerful late game pals that you're not able to get until you're like level 40 and 50. You can get them with certain combinations and breeding. I highly recommend it if you're going to play Power World. Explore and look up videos about the breeding process. It is so addicting. Like, I was so addicted to finding like different pairs and creating like the more powerful versions of certain ones, and then like crossbreeding too was a thing where you can get exclusive ones that don't exist unless you basically fusion breed it. And it was like wild to see that the game actually went that hard with its system. Pokemon would never. If Cloud was going to be in the Astrobot DLC, they would have showed it in the trailer. They said that another trailer was coming at a later date to showcase more, but they only showed 2 characters, right? They only showed Eve and Helldivers, dude. Get a free update later. Let's go back through it. I think that they showcased whatever the red dude was in the background. That's interesting, because I was going to ask if Helldivers was in it before. Are we really dissecting an Astrobot trailer? Yes. Yes, we are. Whee! Break him! Gotta be swinging the controller to do that one. So, yeah, I gotta save Eve from the Twitter bots. No. Hard to see, man. It's hard to see what the hell is that back there. Wait. What is on your shirt? These are just generic astrobots and like enemies and stuff. It's not like characters on here. These are just like the enemies you fight.
Everyone, I'm Nicholas. Sneak peek at the DLC will release later this year at no additional cost. We'll have more to share soon. But for now, let's enjoy the state of play.
Opening it up with that game. Could be somebody else standing behind him. Yeah, 10 new bosses saved, but they only showed 2. 2.
We are beyond the edge of Japan.
Yeah, honestly, if I was Sony,
people come north to disappear.
I would have did this much sooner, obviously. I think Power World can get us a resurgence on PlayStation. It said it was on PS4 and 5 or just PS5? Is it only PS5? If it's on PS4 also, that's a huge deal. Hold on, I kind of want to go back now. Because, yeah, like, PlayStation having their very own, like, playable, like, Pokemon game, that would be huge.
It's after you.
PS5. Dang.
Thanks to Pocket Pair for that new look.
Yeah. PS5. Damn, son.
Still think you're...
Didn't go see Yote isn't good enough to get a PS5 Pro yet. Well, it's not exclusive. This game is not exclusive to PS5 Pro. This game is on PlayStation 5. It's just that if you play it on a PS5 Pro, you'll probably be able to enhance it and do 4K 60 easier. That's the main thing. But it doesn't say, like, there's, if you guys don't know, like, when PlayStation 4 Pro came out, there were no exclusives to the Pro. None of that existed. It was like, they never did anything like that, just straight up. What's those people? Some of those people realize 4090 struggles in certain games with max settings in native 4K. Cyberpunk is one to name for sure. Cyberpunk benefits greatly from DLSS. Downscaling it to 1440p, then upscaling it with the AI upscaler. Huge deal for Cyberpunk to run properly. And I'll be straight up with you guys, I fucking hate ray tracing. I don't think ray tracing is cool. I don't ever turn it on. I don't like care one bit about the reflections in the floor. That shit can go to hell. Don't care about it. Not one bit. I don't think it's great. Boo-hoo. What's up, Solid Blaze? Yeah, dude, I don't care about ray tracing. I never cared for it. When I first heard of ray tracing, I thought it was, I didn't realize it was about fucking reflections. When I first heard about ray tracing, I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be another element to kind of like make character models pop a little bit more or something along those lines. No, when they told me it was about screen space reflections and shit, I was like, bro, what the fuck? I turned that shit off. I don't care about that. If anything, I'll put it on low. It's not a necessity. It is not a major factor in my game playing experience. Not even in the slightest. Sometimes character faces look weird in ray tracing lighting because it's random, where the rasterization seems more controlled and the characters actually look decent. Yeah, like for me, I got a greasy ass head sometimes. You can see like the reflection of the light right here. That's IRL ray tracing. But if I was in a fucking like next gen game where they crank that bitch up, you basically be able to see through my forehead. Borderline. How often do you look at reflections anyway in a game? It's probably not that much. Yeah, like it's not. I get that it adds to the depth of an image, right? The quality behind it. But I don't give a fuck.
Trail spots aren't cheap, so let's get started.
What are some other strong points of this? I was just... Kiki Reeves.
Deluxe Edition, which lets you play the game 3 days ahead of its October 25th release date.
That was a cool pose. I like that look. Oh yeah, Fantasian. This is fun. I think a lot of you guys should definitely try this out. A lot of people missed out on this. Even though it was on iOS, nobody was playing in the Apple Arcade because you needed a membership for that. It is available there now, but you could actually get this on Steam and PlayStation 5. It's coming to other platforms too. This is such a really cool design game because... Let me show you right here. They use dioramas to do the stages. So like all this right here, you see the backgrounds? These are actual real objects that they laid around in a diorama and filmed the camera angles. Like right here, like this piece right there. Dang it, I keep missing it. Ready? Like right here, yeah. Like this is all like created and designed. You could actually look up the behind the scenes of Fantasian and see how they created these stages. It's really cool. Sakaguchi, I think Nice Guy Prince interviewed him and they asked, they were like, you know, do you save a lot more technically in development doing things this way? And he laughed. He was like, no, it's actually just as expensive, if not more expensive to create these. But I love the way the combat system was, because you could actually throw out your attack and some attacks go in a straight line and some attacks can curve. And you could actually control the arc at which it curves. So you could sometimes hit 6 enemies at once if you line it up properly. But there were some angles where you could actually hit everybody on the field if you were just like slightly like pushing the what do you call it, the cursor to the side a little. Hold on, you see it right here. This is a straight line attack that he uses here. Flare. Oh, actually, it's gonna hit everybody in this circle. It looks like go straight across. That's cool. And this one's like a AOE splash damage. You see like the arc. Did I mess it up again? Yeah, so look at the arc. Just like lobs it over and it hits everybody in that AoE right there. So the game is very, very multi-enemy hitting charge focus. And of course you got the turn-based order right here on the bottom. So like you can see which enemies are what, depending on where you're highlighting. And if you kill them, you can basically skip their turn and just put your team ahead of them, which is really cool.
PlayStation 5にて2024年12月5日発売。どうか皆さんにプレイしていただけたらと願っています。
Gucci man. So the full title is Neo Dimension, and it's going to be on PlayStation 4 and 5 and Steam. We saw it's coming to Steam as well, and it's going to include part 1 and 2 of Fantasian into one seamless experience, because that's what they did on the iOS version. The iOS version had Fantasian part 1 drop, and then a couple, I think 6 or 7 months later, they dropped part 2, which I never played part 2, but I played part 1, and we streamed it, so it was cool. Wait, did he say when it's coming? God damn, how far did it jump? December 5th. Yeah, December 5th is when it drops. Yeah. Yeah, the state of play was pretty underwhelming. TGS is this week, though. TGS is starting on Thursday, which I will be streaming, but if you guys recall, the streaming schedule for that is crazy. So we are going to have to like find out the exact time of when certain things are going to go live, because sleep is going to be all kinds of fucked up. Maybe we do the Final Fantasy X stream. We started there and then we jump into TGS right after, so this way we can like entertain and have some fun for the first couple hours beforehand. I think we might have to go ahead and do that. I think so. Slap an NVIDIA logo on it.
On the way
Yeah, the stages are from real life, Corey. Check out the trailer. There's a diorama trailer of Fantasia where they showcase each individual one that they created by hand to make those backgrounds. And Capcom got something this week. Capcom, Konami. Oh, you talking about like aside from TGS? Yeah, I think Capcom has their own event they're doing. It's the same day of TGS. I think they showcased that to us during one of these trailers, or they said like it's taking place during TGS or some shit. I think it was like during the Monster Hunter Wilds announcement. If I could even remember where that was. Got Dragon Age. Monster Hunter Wilds is towards the end. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I think here they say something about Capcom's event. Ouch. Damn, that sounded like a FF7 Rebirth trailer reveal. God damn, all the bonuses. I think he says it.
本作の発売日が2025年2月28日世界同日発売に決定いたしました。本日より順次予約を開始しますので
I do not know what's Sony's problem and why they are not doing anything about the global outcry for Bloodborne. It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, we will reveal more about the game in the TGS 2024 Capcom Online program. So during TGS, Capcom will have an event on September 26th, and these are the time zones right here. So 7 Pacific, like 7 p.m. Is that p.m.? And that would be 11 Japan Standard Time. When it's TGS, it starts Thursday. Thursday night for us, I think. Let me see. TGS streams. What's the time zone this is on right now? September 26th, it is starting at 10. There's gotta be AM. Japan Standard Time. So wait a minute, is that 10 p.m. for us? Because if so, that's not that bad. Damn, look at the really like fire title. So like Capcom is gonna be at 11 at night. So that's 11 a.m. for us. That's not even worth it for us to stay up to. Maybe the man. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, like opening stuff might not be worth it to stream, right? We might just like react to it later, like Capcom wise. Friday, however, has a bunch of stuff that our channel like seemingly like really likes. You know, you got like the Sega, Atlas, Square Enix back to back. Oh, but that's early in the morning though. Fuck. Damn, that's like 6. That's like 5 a.m. our time. Damn. Ubisoft canceled their appearance. Oh shit. Oh yeah. We talked about that earlier. I heard that they temporarily stopped all press. Bro, that Ghost of Yote, man, Ghost of Yote scared them. They wildin'. They don't know what to do with themselves, chat. They don't know what to do. Well, let's put some music on and chat for a little bit. So I'm not like in a rush to make a video, if I could be completely honest, because I don't know. I don't feel like there really isn't much to talk about there. Maybe an idea will come to me. I don't know. I just kind of want to like chill and like chat with you guys. Was Star Wars Outlaws that bad? I heard it was buggy. I recall it being really buggy on launch. And you know what? We'll play the trailers in the background with the music lowered on the website. Bro, my computer is triggering me. Play some more Parasite Eve music to make you guys feel a certain way. Why does Sega need such a huge time slot? I know, right? Metaphor, right? They have Metaphor. There's a new Yakuza DLC, or there's a new Yakuza game coming out. They got Sonic as well. Sega actually has some pretty big releases this year. Which, by the way, Metaphor drops. Yo, Metaphor releases the same day as Dragon Ball Sparking. But to be fair, Dragon Ball Sparking does have an early launch date of October 7th. So I'll be able to go live and make content and play Dragon Ball Sparking a couple days before it actually officially drops. Which I think will be cool. I think that'll be fine. October 8th. Thank you, Dodoy. Capcom trying to make you more broke than you already are. Chat, was there anything else that that might have like showed up after? Because you know, sometimes during this PlayStation blog will just pop up out of nowhere and drop like some crazy new reveals. Actually, I can check out their page right here. Ghost of Yote, the Lunar remaster, and what was the other remaster? Legacy of Kain. Damn, they dropped an article for each one of these. And Heihachi. Sucker Punch's latest adventure introduces a new ghost. Today we're happy to announce Ghost of Yote, the latest game from Sucker Punch, and the introduction of a new hero, Atsu. Her name is Atsu. We set out to make a new Ghost game. We wanted to maintain the core pillars that were established in Ghost of Tsushima, playing as a wandering warrior in feudal Japan, offering freedom to explore at your own pace, and highlighting the beauty of the world. We also wanted to continue to innovate, create something fresh but familiar. We looked beyond Jin Sakai's story and the island of Tsushima, and shifted our focus to the idea of the ghost instead. At Sucker Punch, we love origin stories, and we wanted to explore what it could mean to have a new hero wearing a ghost mask and uncovering a new legend. This led to the Ghost of Yote, a new protagonist in a new story to unfold, and a new region in Japan to explore. While we aren't diving into story specifics yet, today we can reveal that Atsu's journey takes place in 1603, more than 300 years after the events of Ghost of Tsushima. Our story is set in the lands of the surrounding Mount Yote, a towering peak in the heart of Izo, an area of Japan known as the Hokkaido. Oh, I know about Hokkaido. In present day. In 1603, the area was outside the rule of Japan and filled with sprawling grasslands, snowy tundras, and unexpected dangers. It's a far cry from the organized samurai clans who live in Tsushima, and it's setting for an original story that we can't wait to tell. I kind of like that. Yo, didn't the Ghost of Tsushima, didn't Sucker Punch devs win award from Tsushima, right? They kind of like reward, they were like so grateful that they highlighted their country, well, their region in such a really fantastic way. Shocked that we got a Power World trailer considering they're getting sued. Hey man, they got to make some of that money, bro. They got to make some money to combat the Nintendo lawyers. Got some Metal Gear stuff? Hell yeah. This looks cool though. I'm definitely gonna be playing this. We also got to return back to Ghost of Tsushima and finish that and play it on PC. The PC version is gonna be sick. This is also Sucker Punch's first game built from the ground up for PlayStation 5, and we're excited to build on. Oh, that's right. Tsushima was built originally on PS4 for PS4, and then the director's cut was PS5. Built on the visual foundation we established in Tsushima by making the world feel even more real. We have massive sightlines that let you look far across the environment, whole new skies, twinkling stars, and auroras, even more believable movement from wind and grass and vegetation, and more improvements that we'll share in the future. Our new setting also gives us the opportunity to introduce new mechanics, gameplay improvements, and even new weapons. Our trailer today offers a new glimpse into this world, but there's so much to show that we'll have much more to share in the months ahead, including details on Atsu's journey and the people and animals that she'll meet along the way. We're forever grateful for the success of Tsushima, and we can't wait for y'all to experience Ghost of Yotei in 2025. That's gonna be going up against GTA 6. Well, GTA didn't win Game of the Year before, and because of its massive scale and the fact that it sells so many copies, it's not going to be a determining factor of it straight out winning Game of the Year. We obviously have to see how the game plays, what its functionality and stuff is going to be like, and what modes come to the game later, and of course if the story is good and if that gels with people. That looked really cool. I love the look of riding across the fields. It reminded me of Ghost in the beginning when you finally get the control. Yo. Forgot. Yo, Arnold's in 2 Mortal Kombats now. That's wild. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut is $50, $60 still, bro. I'm about to go to... yo, Supertramp with the 5. Thank you so much for that. Yo, GG Supertramp. Appreciate that. It'd be 8 o'clock Eastern. Not too bad for a live stream, except for extreme night owls like you. Jeez. We'll definitely have to, like, pull an all-nighter for that one. Let's see. I'll go to Instant Gaming. How much we talking about here? So on Instant Gaming right now, Ghost of Tsushima is $44. That is way cheaper. I'd rather spend that. The point is, if a game that you like is being nominated for Game of the Year, that's a win already in itself. Whether or not it wins the award or not, that doesn't make a difference for you, the consumer. I think ultimately, it's an exciting element that gamers can really celebrate, but some gamers turn it into a war and a battle. Let me see. I'm going to buy Ghost now for $45. Instead of $60, it's $45. Let me check Green Man. Green Man Gaming Ghost. Nah, Green Man is still 60. Instant Gaming is probably the cheapest, yeah. Yay! We got Ghost. I might be playing this off stream. Yo, you know why I stopped playing this? I just remembered, chat. We were having crazy stream issues with this game. Like, bad. Really bad. I don't know if you guys recall. By the way, shout out to Dragon Ball Project Multi. I was on Streamlabs before, and I kept getting insane frame drops when we were playing Ghost and trying to stream and record, and it like demoralized me because I was still new to streaming, and I was so frustrated that I could not get good picture quality even with like good hardware. But I found out that like my bitrate and stuff with like the network provider that I had, it was reaching the ceiling caps way too often, so that was tough. What's up, Josh? This year feels like somewhat of a lack of games, but that's just me. Yeah, it is kind of compared to like last year, because last year was wild with Baldur's Gate and all. Like that Game Awards was insane. I say Game Awards, but I just mean like the recognizing aspect of so many great games that it was a crazy toss-up between the two titles. Bunch of titles actually. I just think it's a much more tame year. And selfishly, as a Final Fantasy VII Remake fan, I kind of like its chances of winning Game of the Year. What are the other titles? What are the other big games left to come out for the rest of this year? Dragon Age, right? Dragon Age comes out next month. There's one more game. One more big game that's coming out that's supposed to, like, be up there. Josh, dude, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Silent Hill 2. There was one more. There's one more outside of Silent Hill 2. DLC doesn't count as a Game of the Year, Rakesh. No way. Silent Hill 2 remake drops in 12 days? Get the fuck out of here. No way. For real? Man. Time is flying. Hey, what's up, Paolo? Greetings from Brazil. Happy to have you here in the chat, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Wukong is up there. Rebirth, Wukong. What else? Dragon Age is very different from its roots. You don't know about this time around? Yeah. I'm not saying it's surefire. Oh, Astrobot. Yeah, Astrobot's definitely getting nominated. There's no doubt that Astrobot's not going to get nominated. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Isn't Like a Dragon a DLC though? You guys want to see me boot up this game? I kind of want to see what its DLSS settings and stuff are going to be like. It's a full game separate from its separate? It's Like a Dragon 2. Gotcha. Okay, my bad. That's on me. If Astrobot did win, I would be kind of disappointed because, like, again, from a selfish standpoint, and I'm just gonna let you guys into like the way my mind works. If Final Fantasy VII Rebirth does not win Game of the Year, I worry that the higher ups at Square Enix will look at all the positive things that Rebirth did and contribute the lack of sales and the fact that it didn't win Game of the Year to its fundamentals, to not being a worthy product, to focus on making your future fucking games exactly like this, which I think they really need to understand. I think the executives, the people that are higher ups at Square Enix need to understand that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the highest rated Final Fantasy since 25 plus years. Since what? Final Fantasy X? That was the last one. 14 expansions don't count. Shadowbringers is great, but it doesn't count in this argument here. They did so many things that a lot of the recent Final Fantasies have been missing. They added in a relationship system. They added in an actual world that you could travel around and do things in. They had mini games. You know, 15 has some very great elements about it, but there's also a lot of shitty ones that people don't like. But FF7 Rebirth, as far as like a Square Enix title goes, it's like the full package, the best of what they've had to offer over the last few releases between Final Fantasy 15, 13, and even 12. I haven't played 12 myself, but I'm hearing a lot of people saying stuff like 12 is great for what it is, but it's not like you need to play it before you die or else you'll miss out, you know? Nine was the highest rated one before Rebirth. Damn, even higher than 10? No way. That's crazy. By the way, shout outs to you guys that were gifted memberships. I'm seeing a lot of the names pop back up that were gifted memberships. Make sure you thank the person that gifted you the sub, and welcome, and use our emojis. We have Pagucci emotes. You guys got to use the Pagucci emotes. Where you at? We got so many. We got Pagucci. We got the Tifa stack where you could do stuff like this. Boom. Dang. I'm so good. Yes, and don't forget the Discord, exclamation point Discord. Type in exclamation point Discord in the chat right now. Thank you, Checkmark, for reminding us. Exclamation point Discord. It will bring up a link from Nightbot, and you can actually join our Discord for completely free. If you don't have an account, yo, trust me, you're going to want to make one. This week, we're going to jump back into playing some old school RPGs. Try to finish Final Fantasy 9 and then start 10 on stream. And I would love to have you guys there for that. Got about 8 minutes until this game is done downloading. Gucci. Let me see you guys that just got your emotes. Let me see how many of you guys can create a Tifa stack successfully. Can you successfully create a Tifa stack? Oh, somebody wrote Metal Gear Solid got a MGS and Delta. Did they get a thing? No release date. Yeah, they confirmed PS5 Pro supports. No, somebody mentioned earlier that Metal Gear Solid Delta got an article. Did it? Was it? God damn it. Yes. Dang, my browser just like struggling right now. Ah, my ears. Browser's struggling to keep up. Actually, no. The only one is the hands-on report from August 26th. That was a month ago when we reported on that one. Not convinced to get a PS5. Don't get a PS5 right now. If there's anything within the next 3 months that wets your whistle, get a PS5 Pro. Don't get a base PS5. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta's pre-order and no date situation is very weird. I feel like there's something deep down inside. Hey, yo, 50 loaded. The animated Paguchi. I feel like there's something behind the scenes with that title that's good, that can probably explain that. Like maybe they haven't announced anything yet is because maybe they're trying to work online functionality into the game, which I'm praying is a thing. I did see some really cool news where they talked about how the Volume 2 Master Collection obviously is going to have Metal Gear Solid 4 in there. But unfortunately, Metal Gear Solid 1 Master Collection, right? The Master Collection Volume 1 was them building off of what the HD Collection did. And those were kind of ass because those are like 720p and modders had to patch in 4K, which they said that they'll do eventually, but it's taking them time. They did say that the Volume 2 Collection won't be previous ports that they have to reconfigure and fine-tune from like 2012, 2011. That they will instead be ground up remasters of the game, which is fantastic. For Metal Gear Solid 4, that's huge. I mean, I'm hoping that we can get Metal Gear Solid 4 in a consistent 60 frames, because MGS4 sometimes wasn't 60 frames, and then sometimes it would just drop. It felt like it was in an unlocked frame rate, but it's not. Like, if you put the night vision goggles with thermals on, the game switches to 60 FPS. It's wild. Peace Walker will be HD Collection, but they said specifically with MGS4, it won't. We'll get that good stuff. Yeah, Govind, thank you so much for rocking with us. Have a great rest of your day. Hope your morning was smooth. Thanks for chilling with us at 7:30 a.m. your time, man. I appreciate that. Browser struggling, bro. This shit is pulling all my bandwidth right now. All right, we got 3 minutes. I'm surprised my stream isn't tanking, but the fiber headroom that I have 1,000 upload and 1,000 download. It's not conflicting with the stream, which is great. So there's a lot to like spread on that angle. But I think the fact that the hard drive is downloading the game is affecting the browsers on the PC itself. Like, look, anytime I switch off of the tab, it freezes the music. It's kind of funny. Would Volume 2 include 5 also? I believe so. It would do 5 as a full package. Like Ground Zeroes integrated into Phantom Pain. Thank you, Supertramp. You should check and see if it's in your area. I have Quantum Fiber. Quantum is a company from Nebraska. And they're working their way around the country now. And they have really good, cheap, affordable fiber, man. $65 a month. You can't beat $65 a month for 1,000 upload, 1,000 download. My heart breaks for Max, who like has to pay for basically an entire node to exist in his neighborhood because there isn't one. Saw pre-order drop for Fantasian Neo Decision. Do you think it'll be any good? I played Fantasian actually on stream. You could actually play it right now if you want on your, if you have an iOS phone or device that has Apple Arcade subscription. I think it's a free subscription too. The first month is free, but you could actually download and play Fantasian. We did a stream a couple years ago playing it. Let me see. It's a good game. Can't recommend it enough, man. Oh, you know what's also been good, chat, is Tactics Ogre. I've been playing a lot of that. Dun, 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 dun.
Apologize for the suddenness, but I have a favor to ask of you.
Damn, my Buster Sword in the background. That was so sick.
Whatever you could tell me, you could have told me right there. Oh shit, he's tough.
Oh yeah, the boss enemies. I kind of want to show this battle right here. Look at how the combat system is. So your attacks, right? You could slash through and hit as many enemies as you can. And she could actually curve with her holy magic. I think I curve it right here. Yeah, look, see? Curved a line. I missed the other one in the back.
Oh, I thought I was gonna kill D.
Curve it, Blitz! Why am I not curving it?
Just keep turning it.
Oh, that's right. It won't curve unless it goes all the way. Let me see. This some really cool angles you can hit, like this one right here. Oh, look at that! I lined it up so all three of them would get hit.
Bro, I love this so much. It is so dope.
It was satisfying, man. I really enjoyed playing this game, and it coming to PC will be great. King Black, we're doing good.
I think Kino could hit the next three.
What kind of build would you do for Rebirth hard mode if you had Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa in your party? See a build in your description for Yuffie, Aerith, and either Cloud or Tifa. So whatever I have on Yuffie for that build, I would put on Tifa. That's exactly what I would do. So Aerith and Cloud would be the same. And then Tifa would have what Yuffie has on her. And what you could do is you could still manipulate the ATB build with Tifa. Yeah, you put the ATB ward over Tifa. You could actually use a lot of her moves in her Unfettered Fury to generate ATB and spam and use it. I kind of want to learn to do that. I don't think anybody's doing that. Everybody's using Yuffie, so I think I'll make a video on like, yeah, you could do this with Tifa, which is great.
Target the items on the field.
I'm doing good, King Black. I was showing chat Fantasian, and it's out, and then you can play it and stuff. Yeah, it's on Apple. So that's how I was playing it. Believe it or not, I was playing on an Apple TV device. So I got an Apple TV. I plugged it into my capture card, and then I used the Bluetooth capabilities of the Apple TV to connect my PlayStation 4 controller to it. That's how we played Fantasian. It was pretty cool. So I got a console experience with the game. A lot of people were asking me, they're like, yo, how are you playing this on the controller? I'm like, yo, bro, like you could do it on, if you had an iPhone, you could just do it straight up too.
Is the tree okay?
Yeah, we gotta go back and stream some more. I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna go back and start streaming some more chat regularly. I got you. Let me see. Yeah, Fantasia PC was announced a while back. Fantasia Steam release date. December 5th, so same days. Same December 5th, it drops on consoles all over. It drops on Xbox, Series X and S, Nintendo Switch, that's huge. PlayStation 4 and 5, and Steam. Fantasians everywhere on December 5th, so we got less than 5 months for that. Less than 3 months for that. 2 months. I gotta finish up the rest of the challenges so I can make that guide for the Zack and the Cloud fight. Oh, shit. Ghost finished. Alright, chat, let's boot up Ghost of Tsushima. I'm actually kind of excited. I wanna see what this will look like together as a group. Hey, no worries, Eliseth. It works out great, like having that build either way. I guess that's borderless. Really? Yeah, definitely don't want dynamic res on. And I'll turn VSync off. This is a weird way to like set up your graphics on the... I know there's a lot of games that do this, but I haven't had to do this in a while, man. What's better, chat? SSAO or HBAO Plus? These are the only two I recognize. I don't know what the fuck Zagato is. This is kind of wild. So there's no graphical boost options internally in the game? Well, that's a dookie butter. I thought that what's it called? GeForce itself will would have boosted it up. Let's see what I get in this game. Yo, John Q, have a great rest of your day, man. Thanks so much for chilling with us. And I'll definitely I'll give you guys a schedule when we're going live for the Square Enix stuff. I don't want to do that now. I'll do it later. Continue? Wait, what? No way. There's no way it's gonna let me continue from... Is it gonna let me continue from where I left off on PlayStation? I don't think so. And why can't every game be as quick as God of War when it comes to compiling shaders? This game doesn't make you compile shaders every time, does it? Yeah, that would be insane if it lets me continue from my PlayStation. Because I got far, man. I was I was probably in like... I know for sure I was past Act 2. I might be in Act 3. Oh, it's speeding up faster now. If it's anything like The Last of Us, it's going to be here for a minute. Yo. Last of Us shaders. Nope. It's maintaining 60 in the cutscene.
Empire is invading our home. They are brutal, relentless, unstoppable.
Can I adjust internally? I can. Okay. DLSS is going to be in here. Yeah, I'd rather set up graphics in here.
We are 80 samurai against an army. Fighting.
Surprised I'm not getting over 60. It's like capping out at 60. Are the cutscenes locked at 60? It looks great.
There must be thousands of them. We will face death.
This looks transformative as fuck, though. I remember playing this on PlayStation 4. Tradition. The faces did not look this good.
Courage, honor, they are what make us. We are the warriors of Tsushima. We are samurai! Nobadachi, go break their spirits. Hey!
Adachi, you gonna die, son.
Outsiders! Send your finest warrior to face me! Nada, Jinnida. I am Haru Nobuadachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi.
Oh, it's so fucked up. Man's a fire bender.
No mercy! No mercy!
I'm about to slice and dice fools. It like slowed me down. That was weird. For the most part, it's maintaining 60 in the cutscenes, but dropping here and there. Get him.
I need you with me.
Oh, the gameplay was still 60?
We've lost so many. You have to keep pushing, Lord.
Hold on, I kind of want to... I don't want to play too much of it. I just want to see... Ah, yeah.
Even if it costs us our lives.
Damn, quality. Major drop right there.
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader. Everyone, with me.
How come it's not sprinting? It's like stopping after I click it. Son of a... I almost died in tutorial. Oh, that's my boy. I'm sorry. I remember I made a how to parry video. That did really well. Dang, balance running over 100 frames easy, but that's such a significant change though, going from quality to that. I'm curious. $130. Don't jump these fools. Aggressive. I loved being aggressive in this game. It's like you hit them twice and then you jump chop them.
We're all that's left. There is only
Fire in the background. This is a good look right here. Let's go back.
one path for us. Find the Mongol leader and end him here.
Oh, look, it fixed. Now it's actually in quality. Now it's in the 90s. It was glitched before. It probably wasn't registering that I put it in DLSS in the first place. That was probably DLAA it was running in chat. Now it's significantly better. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because I'm like, there's no way. Why would performance or balance get me 100 and be a 40 frame drop off? Yeah, that didn't make any sense. So we're looking good. I honestly wish I did have a 40 series card so I could really use like the DLSS like frame generation, but I can't. I have to use the FSR frame generation.
We end this together.
No. I think it's because I selected DLSS from the what do you call it? The boot up screen, the boot up options, and it didn't register it for the in game. But changing it in game made it proc, so it seemed like it ran a little bit better. Your uncle gonna die, son. And then they gonna tell his story and your story through flashbacks. Damn, yo, back. Dang, why you dipping? Now it dropped to 60? Bro, it was just pushing 100. All right, there we go. You know what? I should adjust the brightness too. No. Do I have stick drift? How did this happen? Fudge! Oh, there we go. Okay, it wasn't stick drift. It was my controller tripping out. I don't know if that's any better. Low intensity combat, nah. It fixed. Weird controller bug.
Cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis.
Hey, what's up, Pat? You were lurking during the state of play. Catch anything you like?
Brother.
All right. What is happening? Why is my controller doing this?
I can see that. You trained your whole life for this. And you have won battles that lesser men have called unwinnable, yes? But while you were sharpening your sword, do you know how I prepared for today? I learned. I know your language, your traditions, your beliefs, which villages to tame and which to burn. So I'll ask you once again, Samurai. Do you surrender?
GPU's pulling 360 watts right now. I have 1,000 watts power supply, but I'm noticing my lights are flickering. This is weird. Yeah, Ghost 2 sequel is looking sick. Switch. Get up, Jin. His fingers look funny. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. Won't let me. Yeah, this intro part is pretty long. It's gonna make me go through the entire camp and then steal the horse, and then after I steal the horse, the game starts with the backdrop and the music and the logo and stuff. How high was the state of play? I'll give it a 7. Give it a 7.
Someone worked hard to keep me alive.
It had some great stuff, but it really pissed me off when I saw the PS4 upgrade for $10 thing making its way back into this generation. Hilarious. So now, because Ghost of Yote is the thing, we're checking out Tsushima on PC, because we played it on PS4, but we didn't play it on PC. And I wanted to see what the DLSS quality and stuff is going to be like. Damn, look at that light. Slightly better.
Mongols.
They're messing up your people, bro.
Someone saved me. Hid me back here. Maybe they have my sword.
Footprints around all these people? No way.
Someone was sharpening their blade.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see... Is there a brightness option? Yeah, there is.
A warrior.
70 might be good.
My armor. Broken. But better than nothing.
Ouch!
Inside. No.
Oh yeah. I forgot about her.
Can you run?
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
You're on here.
I'll take care of this. Please, hide.
No, don't hurt me.
Did they do that with FF7R? I don't think so. I think FF7R, it was a free upgrade, but you have to pay for the DLC. Like the Yuffie DLC was $30 or $40. I think it was 30. Got him. Ain't no time to fight with honor, son.
Who are you? I'm Yuna.
I don't think we have stick drift. It was just like a weird bug with the cable.
You want your sword? Follow me.
How long was I out?
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
Damn!
You know.
Shit, not now. Shit, get down.
Oopsie.
Let's move.
This way.
Take me to the promised land, Unalaska. Damn.
There's nothing we can do for her.
But I can save the others. Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
The Jito?
Oh.
Forget him.
Yuna, wait. Lord Shimura is my uncle.
You're Jin Sakai? The Jito's nephew?
I have to know. Did he survive?
I think so. The Mongols took him prisoner.
Where did they take him?
East, along the coast.
Toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory.
Yeah, the Yuffie DLC was a lot of fun.
I could take them by
Love the
be killed.
Love the Fort Condor.
Rescue Lord Shimura, then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. He can contact the Shogun, call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
Don't do it.
Why did you save me?
I couldn't leave you to die. I need your help.
Lord Shimura can help our whole island. And he's the only family I have left. Let's move.
Man, she took off.
Under here.
I just realized it switches to first person.
Come on. We can't help him now.
Help.
Look out.
Raiders.
Through here.
Move.
Oh snap, I'm giving orders now, chat. Yeah, so we're maintaining, as long as the controller issue or or like I don't know what the hell that was causing that issue before. As long as the controller's not disconnecting and reconnecting over and over again, we're maintaining about 90 frames. My average? Probably 85.
Come on.
Running laps around her.
More guards.
We'll take the rooftops. Up here.
Oh.
Onto the roof.
Yo, what the fuck? Bro, the stick.
You climb roofs, scavenge battlefields. You're a thief.
When I need something, I take it.
I'm a ninja.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
Don't worry. We'll find the buyer. Get your sword back. We've got a long ride ahead. Take whatever supplies you can carry.
This is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
I forgot, yeah, he's learning, bro. They ain't coming back. take that shit.
Through here. The man I traded your sword to lives just up ahead. Toro! Shit. Bastards found him.
Stand watch. I'll search the house. He will answer for this.
Maybe they hid your...
It must be here.
Damn. How long was he out for her to like trade the sword? These people to be like, you know, minding their own business and then getting killed? Hey, you don't got time for this, bro.
I am Jin Sakai, nephew to the great Lord Shimura.
What 3090 do I have? I have the FTW3 edition. It's the GeForce one. And I don't think they make cards anymore. I think I'll have their last card that they ever made.
But
you still lack control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon? The sword of Clan Sakai has saved lives and ended wars. Who did this to you?
No one.
I'm gonna chop them up.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I know how to fight.
EVGA, yes, EVGA.
To master your blade.
That was their last card they ever made.
First, control.
I got it because I have a pre-built PC.
Uncle.
And they gave me a good warranty with it too. I had like a 2-year warranty. I had an issue with the card, but then I found out the issue wasn't the card, and they actually sent me a brand new card. So I just like was like, whatever. It's a warranty, so I kept the brand new card and I sent them my old one.
Let's see.
Let's go, Brad.
Try to strike me.
Yes, Uncle.
A good quick strike.
Stab your foo-foo at. Poke, poke, poke.
A hit.
Had his ass leaking,
Well done.
dazed,
If you'd fought like
and
that,
confused.
your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
They were really. It was the computer building company was Advanced Battle Stations. They're mostly like Newegg based. They're very good with their warranty stuff.
He's big, but I'm quicker. I'll stay out of his reach. Wait for him to get tired, then drop him with one strike.
Good. A samurai must always fight with patience.
Oh, the other option was ninja.
Even
Strike
when
first.
his opponent resorts to trickery.
I'll remember, Uncle.
Damn, this field is looking good.
Now, break through my defenses.
Wish I could lock
Show
onto him.
Jin Sakai is a warrior of great courage. Break my block with a heavy attack, then strike quickly. Enough! I yield.
You let me win.
Not at all. If you held the real sword,
I like how he jumps exactly like
never lied to you.
like Cole McGrath from Infamous. Same developers.
Good. Well done.
I'm sore. Can we take a break?
We're not finished yet. Find your resolve and fight through the pain. Good.
This is your help. Thank you. It's blending it with all the red. I'm actually blocking it.
Time you learn to parry. Wait for me to make the first move. Once I strike.
Look at the flowers on the floor.
Don't block too early. Fine parry.
Got him. I used to build all my PCs, but during like the 2020 crisis of God all and computer prices being overpriced in the way that they were, it was just much cheaper and less work to have to just pre-build them. So, or buy the pre-build. So that's what I opted for doing post 2021 and stuff.
Follow up with a counterattack.
Oh, what the fuck?
Good reflexes. Remember, dodge, then counterattack.
Oh.
Excellent dodge. I am vulnerable after attacking. Excellent counter.
Yeah, so I did the pricing difference, and it was much more efficient to just buy it outright, plus get warranty on top of that too.
We are not finished yet. Jin Sakai, will you honor me with a sparring match?
Yeah, like this PC that we're playing on right now, I spent
Let's make this interesting.
2,500 on it.
5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
This isn't my first playthrough, Izzy. No.
Hope you like octopus.
This is. I just was curious, and I got the PC version.
Very good.
Whoop his ass, son. Yeah, it was 2,500 for a 3090. Could not pass it up, dude. The only difference I did was it came with 32 gigs. I bought 64 gigs of RAM. I bought 64 gigs of RAM, and it's in both PCs.
Tell me the virtues.
And then the streaming PC I bought
Loyalty to our Lord.
a year later for cheaper. The streaming PC I had gotten it only had a 3070 in it at the time. I got it for like 1,800.
Fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan
Warranty
Sakai.
also, but then I swapped out actually the 3070 for a 4070 because I wanted AV1 streaming for YouTube.
Protecting people.
You best protect your neck.
Who can't fight for themselves.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Morgan. Yeah, definitely look more recognizable with that name.
We must show everyone that we serve our Lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
I should have just saved. It's taking me forever.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor.
That was so delayed. Dual streaming PC, like dual PC setup is definitely the way to go, man. Interesting. This cutscene is pre-rendered. It's locked at 30, and it's showing us at like 1080p. Like it says 200 frames. This is definitely not 200 frames. Man, I'm about to whoop this dude's ass. I got that two-hitter quitter. What did I used to, oh yeah, this is what we used to do, chat.
The stable's on fire. This way.
Yes, he learned the way of the ninja, the Fortnite ninja. Bro came in here like he was about to do something, bro. All right, now I can sprint.
Riders.
Islands crawling with them.
Where are the stables?
Behind that burning farmhouse. Follow me. We can get
I was trying to run up on them.
slit their throats, and kill them without a sound.
Without honor, I will not break my code.
Yes, you will. Ninja style is so much more fun.
Face me, invader!
That's close.
We can't save anyone.
I'm done running, and I can finally help.
Damn it. More guards.
Don't let anyone escape.
Teabag!
Thank you, my lord. They said all the samurai were dead.
Is that baby real?
Do you have somewhere to hide? I heard go.
The menu sounds like it's so far away. Kind of like it.
Then temple might be safe. Go. Stay off the roads. And guard your son with your life.
You risked your life for them.
They couldn't defend themselves. And I Can't let more of our people die.
They're not the only ones who need you. My brother. The Mongols took him.
I remember that mission.
Taka is my only family.
And Lord Shimura is mine.
Please. I just
Ghost
want
of
my
Tsushima
brother
6-hour stream. Back in the days, that's what it was.
I promise.
I'm coming with you. Stables are just up ahead.
Oh, forgot. Forgot. Got it. Oh my god, it killed me, son. That's what lethal's like? Shit. Could you imagine if that's how the game ended? I was trying to jump and hit the other guy.
Let's get to the horses.
You can't do that, Snake. You'll create a time paradox. Hell yeah. I'm going with the black horse again. Shadow.
They're samurai horses. The few we didn't take into battle.
Lucky for them. And us. Which horse do you want?
That's my horse.
Easy there.
He suits you.
Bum 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 bum. That's my horse. Bum bum bum. You guys don't know nothing about that. Gomura down. If I connected to my PlayStation account, it wouldn't be... I would already get a lot of trophies, or a lot of achievements, I think, because I have, like, a lot of trophies already for this game. Josh, have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully, work is going to be really smooth for you.
Castle Canada.
Canada. Oh, that's right. You got this huge-ass segment? Never mind, man. This is going to take forever. Damn, the way the lighting, though, here. Oh, okay. This looks so sick. I feel like I'm in here. Show me the photo mode real quick. Oh, you don't get that yet? Jin and Kage adventure together. Cool. That's a good point to leave off on. Dad. It is me. I am him. He is me. Oh, whoa, yo, playing this shit on mouse and keyboard is probably trippy, bro. Look how crazy that is. Too wild. All right, chat, that was fun. What a good time. What a good time. I enjoyed the, well, I enjoyed it more because I was watching it with you guys, but seriously, thank you all so much for the support. Today was tremendous. Looking forward to getting back to streaming regularly for you guys, and also hitting our membership goals. We'll be pushing along strong, and look forward to the Final Fantasy X stream that'll be coming this week, as well as Final Fantasy IX finishing up that. I have some other content and videos I got to work on, but that'll come at a later date. Again, thank you guys so much. You all take care. Have a good one. I am going to call it there. I don't think there's anybody to raid on YouTube. I keep telling all my YouTube friends to turn on their raid feature. They never do. A lot of them don't know it exists. What's going on with my mouse? Oh, my mouse is bugged out. It's not letting me click on things. Oh, snap. Caleb Hart is live. Let's raid him on YouTube. All right, cool. We're going to raid Caleb. Sweet. All right, chat. Y'all have a good one. I am out. Again, thank you so much. Appreciate all the support and the likes. Love you long time. We're also going to raid Caleb on Twitch as well. This is so weird how, like, this is so bugged out. Yeah, like, my mouse is just not working. What? Also, what the hell? Caleb is not streaming on Twitch? There's no way. He is. Okay. That's what I figured. All right, guys. See you in Caleb's chat. Peace.